The PMI forecast 54.9 by 52.8. Meta shares extending decline to more than 10%, the most since October.
Clock is ticking, you already know. Welcome into the stock market show. Oh, yeah. Monday to Friday when the floor is live. Captain Jim James, help you cut that dry.
Hassett says it would be a policy error for the ECB and Fed to hike rates.
Charts are jumping, green and red gold. He's steering this ship on the stock market show.
Check 1, 2.
It's a stock market show where the bulls run wild. The bears lay low from the first lap. And go ride that wave on the stock market show.
According to reports here, Russia increases reliance on China for critical war tech.
Got your watch list ready, got your game face on.
Check 1, 2.
Get heavy, he keeps you calm. And roar till the last trade goes. He's calling the shots on the stock market show. Hey, it's the stock market show.
Hassett says productivity boom will keep core prices under control. Again, according to people familiar with the matter, Russia is importing more than 90% of its sanctioned tech through China, a sign of Moscow's growing reliance on Beijing as Putin's war against Ukraine drags. The figure is up from about 8% last year, as the EU cracks down the routes Russia uses to acquire restricted goods. Seeing Microsoft shares at 2 lows after Q3 results, last down now about 3.2.
Now Amazon is rolling. Ooh, Ford's coming into a nice place. Yeah, Qcom. But almost there. They are taking profit, eh? Good morning out there. How are y'all doing? Yeah, just a quick second here. Multi-stream. Good morning, Blyden Nestel. Just give me one quick second here, guys.
MasterCard shares down 3.1% after Q1 results.
Let's go over to there's a whole lot going on here. So I think I wrote something to you at some point yesterday on Twitter. When we were going into the close yesterday, well, there's a few things. So when we were going into the close yesterday, let's start. Let me turn this off. Hold on here. We don't want to listen to this guy right now. So, into yesterday's close, this is a big week, right? It's Fed week. Big econ data, big reports, earnings reports. So there's a lot of moving parts going on in the stock market. And when we came into the close yesterday, I was speaking to the pro channel and I had said, just wait. It's a non-event. So you're kind of waiting for the volatility blow off yesterday. And then you try to scoop up some longs to jump. So you've got I always look at dealers as facilitators. So they have to facilitate the non-binary or the non-binary the binary event of FOMC, and then they have to service a big ER report night, and then they have to service econ data this morning. We have big data coming out this week, which is not an easy job. So as yesterday's earnings passed, not earnings, excuse me, FOMC passed, we took a trade up into the bell, and after the bell, it came back down. And so at the like 4:12 or some shit, or 10 past 4, we were down deep enough that I said, take another long. So you've got like the FOMC long, and then you've got the ER long after the bell, and we spiked up again twice, I think. And I made a comment on Twitter last night that if we're on a high coming into that econ data, you should hedge yourself into it. So we had a big spike up or something like that. Now it's selling off right now. And we also spoke about no buyers on open this morning. So it depends on how you structure your stuff. If you're in call spreads, you're fine. If you're in 0 dates, 1 date, anything like that, there may not be a buyer on the other side for you today. And the reason for that is because of what I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at all of these big tech earnings, and everyone was able to get out in the after hours. I think there were 2 spikes yesterday in Microsoft. There was a spike at the bell, and then there was a second one to give more like, like, hey, I'm long the equities. I'm going to sell the equities after the close yesterday, and of course the whole market's long, right? We know that. Check 1 2. My voice sounds weird today, but you get my gist here, right? We know that the traders are going to take profit on highs of binary events like earnings in this case when it comes to last night's earnings. I'm looking at Microsoft. They had 2 highs that they still sold into the open this morning. Amazon was on a high. 2 highs just like Microsoft, selling on the open this morning. Unity didn't move. I don't think didn't go anywhere. Someone assumed there was a bunch of calls on Unity too. Ford actually is down where I want to see it. Back testing. I kind of like Ford here, believe it or not. Well, I should say I kind of like Ford here. But our car system is kind of set up right now like the 1970s. Nobody gives a fuck. So maybe you might want to wait on Ford for just a minute. Qualcomm surprisingly stayed up overnight. They were probably the best one. As of yesterday, I think into the day before yesterday, I thought Microsoft was number 1, and then yesterday I made some commentary that Qualcomm is probably my favorite trade yesterday. So that one held up, but it's still selling. It's still fucking, there's no buyer on the other end of it this morning. CMG, didn't really go nowhere. A couple spikes higher, hasn't gone nowhere. Hood is coming down to where I want to see it. I'd like to see Hood at like $50. eBay, no movement, down actually on eBay. So this is a good opportunity. Here, let's watch this here. This is a good opportunity, and I think I bring this up frequently, where how many times do I harp on? I mean, I say I scream this from the rooftops and nobody listens to me, which is you should always be viewing earnings as an opportunity for a report that comes off as, hey, we're selling for this reason, but then you look at the report and you go in the guide and everything, and you say, if I can catch anything selling, I can make the better trade after their ER. So I know this is a lot of whipsaw price action out there. It's not easy to trade. It's not easy. It takes a lot of years to trade this nonsense. Um, but meanwhile, you're getting whipsawed around, right? Is the greater point. So you have to combat that with either spreads or more time on your trade. I think even yesterday we are talking about no, this wasn't public. I think I was speaking to one of the members yesterday, and he had said, "What do you think about price action after the bell?" And he had calls that were in June, and I was like, "This will all look like a blip." Don't get whipsawed and start panicking or want to take profit or panic. Just stay the distance in your trade. And so just be aware that the market's going to try to shake you out. The market's going to try to. Let's watch this closely here. We cleaned all this out so we can go up. Just so you know, just to note here. See that right there? This is a nice bounce right here. I didn't know if it would take until 10 or 12. There's a little bit more down here. We could potentially come up here and clean out a little bit more of this gap down below, but this is good enough for me right here. So if you want to get long in here at some point in a back test or something, this is good enough right here. What else happened? We have econ data this morning, and you should, I don't know if I would say cautious, but I did go on X this morning, and the narrative was it's in line, so everything is okay. In line is like saying, we predicted this, so it's okay. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. So, yes, PCE was in line, but inflation was raging in those numbers. And they'll come out even more in CPI. It'll be in both CPI and PCE. And it should get worse as we get more reports. And it will be an issue at some point. It's not an issue today, but it is in that PCE number. It is hot this morning. That PCE print is hot, even though it was in line with expectations. But some expectations you don't want. So we'll talk more about that. I think it might be the good news about like these PCE and CPI reports, and maybe some retail sales and some manufacturing numbers and ISM numbers and that kind of stuff is it gives a reason to wrap up SOH. It gives ammunition for either the Fed or the Treasury or the executive to act in some way, shape, or fashion to fight inflation. Or at least some information, this is the impact this is happening in our economy, and we have to combat this one way or another. But make no mistake, I did look back. I looked at the month over month. I got to look at the 3-month average and the year over year average, but it's definitely in there. I could see it this morning. But be fearful of people saying things like it's in line, everything is fine. That's not the case. It's not bad right now, but it's going to stack up and stack up and stack up, and there'll be a moment of reckoning, or can be. The one thing, the hope and prayers of SOH is that you can look through transient inflation if you get some sort of resolution, and if it's in line, then that's okay. But it can't be on its own. It has to be like, hey, it's in line with expectations. We're going to take a hit to inflation. But you also want that to be bookended with things like the strait is now open. We can look through this and know that it'll be a one-time hit. Well, it's kind of a one-time hit. It's kind of a one-time hit. What's weird with like commodities and oil and stuff like that is whenever there's risk like this, it becomes permanently built in to the price of oil. And you might, depending on who you are, you might be happy with that. In Brent Intermediate, like West Texas oil, was at $60 a barrel, and it was predicted to be at $50 a barrel. It'll never be that low again. And this is American crude oil. So there's a little bit in the background here where you want a little bit of a permanent built-in inflation. This is horrible to say because like I like renewable energies. I like oil, believe it or not, but for other reasons, for like lubricants and plastics and that kind of stuff. I'm not a fan of oil as a fuel, unless depending on the application, like just mass fuel for the masses. I would prefer our oil and fossil fuels to last a long time. It helps get us off planet, helps not helps, but keeps us from the Bronze Age, I would say. So I think they're very precious and valuable. But at the same time, for American oil producers, they love this right now. This Iran stuff is good. It permanently increases the price of oil due to the risk associated with the Strait of Hormuz, and that will be permanently built in. Even if there's resolution to the Strait of Hormuz, we'll always have that priced in risk into a barrel of oil forever now. And $50, $60 a gallon for Brent. If it was at 60, I think pre-war, but if it had gone down to like 50, the issue is that it doesn't become profitable. At $60 a barrel of Brent intermediate, I think it was 10% profit. So the refiners in the United States are, rejoicing right now over this, because there will be a permanent bump in the price of Brent intermediate. No, don't be like, Cap likes oil, Cap's an oil baron. Not at all. My Main Street hat is one hat, and then the stock market hat's the other hat. Let's watch real close. A little bit of gap still left down below. So there's a lot going on in the market right now. We got a quick snap down here to clear out all this gappage down below. You should expect the market to be more just like this, spiky. You get like big spikes up and then they're dumping into you. This is deleveraging, you can tell, right? We're trying to deleverage, get into May on highs, right? You can see it's clear as day. Every high we're selling, and it's a distribution that's taking place now and should be complete sometime in, I want to say by the 8th, but it could drag into the 12th, 14th, or maybe even into the end of May. Now on the Strait of Hormuz, we probably need to talk a little bit more about Strait of Hormuz at some point. Probably need to discuss some more of Strait of Hormuz. Probably one of the things that does bother me in the background, it keeps like haunting me a little bit, is you often hear recession fears that are unfounded. It's got good sizzle, it sells. Fear sells. And you'll hear every reason under the sun why we should have a recession, or oh my God, we're near a recession, or we're gonna get a recession. If we priced in every recession fear, we'd have like 10, not 10, we'd have like 2 a year. In this case, I just want to get this out there publicly. In this case, one of the things that does bug me, and it still kind of grinds on me, is to have a recession. It's not just inflation, unemployment, there's some other ingredients, but those are the two biggies. But one of the bigger ones, the one that's, even if it doesn't hit us until down the road, like 6 months, a year down the road, one of the biggest indicators of a recession that have always given me pause is that you need the rest of the world to join in. And if the rest of the world's not in or near recession, whenever I hear people talking about recession, I'm always like, dude, the rest of the world's fine. But in this situation, a lot of countries are moving into these austerity measures in Australia, Southeast Asia, and then you can already see the tightening that's going on in Europe, because they don't, or I shouldn't say they don't produce their own energy. It's just a disaster what the energy situation is in Europe. So when I'm looking around the world, I am slightly fearful. I'd say a tiny bit, like a little cause for concern. Just raising the head up, saying the conditions are ripe in the rest of the world for a recession. Now, that's not today, so don't be like, oh my God, Cap's bearish. We're gonna crash the stock market today because of recession. But I just want you to keep that in the back of your mind as we go. The longer that we go with no resolution in the Strait of Hormuz, in looking across the world, you should have some pause for concern. And I don't know how many times I've dispelled recession fears on this show. This is one of those times where you take it kind of seriously. You at least monitor it in the background and go, the conditions are ripe for an impact on even the U.S. It may take a while to hit us, but it is there. I'm assuming it's going to take, I don't know, 3 months to a year for it to really take hold in the U.S. But it's looking. It's not quite a duck, but it isn't quite the duck yet. But it's got the ingredients to, it's quacking. It's not walking. It's not flying yet, but it's definitely quacking from at least the perspective of the world joining in. It's one of those things about recessions where, whenever people bring up recession fears, I'm always looking at other countries, other markets, and saying, is Europe in recession right now? Is Southeast Asia? Is Asia in a recession? Is Australia in a recession? South America in a recession? Is the whole world going to join in? Sometimes they don't. And I think the U.S. doesn't join in to this, but it's at least something to be concerned about. Let's see, we're closing this up right now. Note that we're on a red day as of right now, too. Here's your day right here. Just want to show you this. Gap is closed. Mute this really quick. Hang tight here. Let's bring these over here for you. Well, I got them all stacked up. I'm ready. So I'm ready for my trip to the daily trigger. Let's go right down here. Let's take a peek. And remember, too, that a lot of this price action is not like doom. It's like, it's dealers, or it's dealers, it's call sellers, it's profit takers. So like there's a lot of people in the market right at this moment. There's a whole ton of people in the market. There's a lot of, like, I wouldn't say cross currents, but there's a lot of mechanical things happening. Remember that we're coming into month end today. Remember that we're in month end. Remember that, hold on here. Let's put this right here. We've got month end mechanics. We've got unclenching. Let's keep this right here. We'll pin in this morning. Let's take a look at some gamma. Excuse me here. Sorry, I got the hiccups. Give me one quick second here. I just got to set this up. We got a bunch of stuff running up here, a bunch of reports. We're also going to talk about Apple earnings. One quick second here. What am I trying to do here? Bring this over here. We're going to look at, we want to be watching Gamma closely today, and then we want to be watching Gamma very closely tomorrow as well. Anyone want to say this? I'm ready to get long, guys. Anyone else or no? My one fear is that we trade down to 700 on a pin, but we're going to take a look at it together here in just a second. So I got my VIX 9-day up here. Check this volatility. Look at volatility getting murdered right now at 1640. So they're murdering some of the VIX here this morning too, even with this big dump. So you can see the mechanics on month end right now. Let's go top right screen. This is our, what do we call this? I love this, Gamma Viz. I fucking love the name of this, Gamma Viz. I fucking love it. At any rate, we're going to look at right here and just see where Max Payne is for today. I don't really believe in Max Payne. It is at, there are a lot of other factors that play into Max Payne, but just a note for today, month end, 7,000 Max Payne. We're currently at 711 and we're at 7140. And 7140 is right in here. So we're just like right in here right now. It's kind of bopping along on month end. And note that this is 7110. This big green line right here, or excuse me, 7100. This is 7150. And we're also going to look at the 1 date or 0 dates for today. Take a peek at this. And we'll also take a peek at, can I move this over? Oh no, I can't. That doesn't float. Bork. But this is the magnet for today, 71. Just on 0 dates, the magnet is 7100. On the top side, it's 7140. And we're trading currently 7143. So we're kind of like right about here. We're right about there right now on 0 dates. Just keep some of these concepts or not concepts, but targets like 7100, 7140. And also remember 7100, 7140. And then for tomorrow, we're going to take a look at what the impact is for tomorrow. Max Payne is 6950 right in here. If you were looking for a bottom tomorrow, 6910, 6900. This is 7010. 7150 is up here. So we're still kind of like pinned in here. Like no unclenching. And maybe even a little bit more pain potentially if we start breaking support. Let's go look. It's not a big expiry today, but it's still significant. Let's look at this 0 date here, 7100 and 7140. Bring this down here. So this is. Let me just check this Gex or this net really quick. 71. Hold on here. Yeah, so this is the Gamma Flip 7100. So there's a couple more call strikes underneath this stuff here, but indubitably this is kind of the flip right here. We're kind of sucked in down here. My one fear is that like we're sucked in here We just get like trapped inside of this range right here for the close today. So just be aware of it. They could be sucked inside of this zone in here. If you're looking to get longs here, you may want to pause to take a long until we're above to trade this zone. So 7150. Matter of fact, we'll lower it. Hold on here. It was 7150 yesterday. Today's prominent strike is now 7140 right here. My hair's kind of wonky. Nope, not duo. Tight here. So for a minute here, ready? I want you to forget about this right here. Don't look at that. Okay. You want to watch 1, 2. Then we can talk about this trade up here, okay? If we can't keep it above, we'll trade the zone underneath. So right where we are, right in here. So let me show it to you right here. So just where we are right here, right? Let me show it to you like this. Let's call it 710. So watch this closely, okay? We could get stuck, pinned in here, like bam, 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 or even lower. But we could get stuck in here because end of the month. Now, if we trade up here, hold on here. If we're able to make a high and then make another high up here, we can begin discussing a long in here. To trade all this stuff up here. Does that make any sense? If not, what happens is we could get pinned in here and start trading this stuff, maybe even get slammed down into Friday, get pinned in and roped in, like literally pinned to the downside over here. So don't do anything just yet. And you don't want to execute any longs unless we have the full 2 highs up here. If you get sucked down to this like bottom range down, like we're doing right now, it's going to suck balls. It's going to be an angry trader. So remember, you want to get the high above 7140 on SPX. You want to get the second high on 7140 on SPX. And then we can start trading that 7140 to, hold on here, to 7185 or so. But if we can't do that, then we're going to, you're going to get sucked down into this month end kind of stuff. And you don't want to do that. You don't get sucked into the month end. Month end is not quite OPEX, but it is oftentimes similar to it. And similar to it in price action. And then also the other issue here is we have a magnet on OPEX, and sometimes we magnet the OPEX number on month end as well. We return to the OPEX number, and do you remember what the OPEX number was? It was like 7,700 or something like that. And that's a lot lower. It's way, way down here. We'll bring these over so you can see them. There's one right there. There's one right there. And there's a weekly right in here. Bring this in. Here's all your dailies. Here's your weekly. And what I just showed you above is I showed you like the, let me just show you this again. So take a peek at this here. And this is on net right here, or here's 0 date. So let me show you this again. Here's 710 right here. This is max pain for today. But then I want to show you the Friday again. This is 1 date for Friday. Max pain 6950. Okay, so you got like max pain kind of where we are. Then tomorrow it's lower. And then if you look at 2 dates, it starts to improve again. So that's like Monday. So if you're looking for like the big squeeze up, anything like that, like, hey, we're going to go up trade 720 again. There's a high chance that we get sucked into this like end of month stuff. It could be like doom and gloom. And then the unclench to the upside doesn't take place until over the weekend. If we're going to get that upside trade, at least. So there's a drag on market right now, is basically the point that I'm trying to make to you. Let's go down here. Let's see it right here. I don't know where. I don't know why. Wait a minute here. Did I just put this in myself, maybe? A lot here. Let me just check this really quick. See if I missed anything. I potentially missed the I got 710 here, but I might have. I can't remember if I popped that line in there or not. No, I didn't pop that in. We're good there. Good there. We did take this one out right here. You can see we nailed this one right here. And then that should be 1 hour here. There is an unlock right now of lower lows. You can put these in if you want to. This would just show this would just show the unlocking of more down. Put these over here just so we have them. Just note there's a drag on the market here. Buyers stepping in right now. Maybe my vertical lines should be dotted. We'll switch it up and see if the vertical line helps. Be able to see price action. I haven't really been happy with the half an hours not being able to see the price action through it, the solid line. Remember to buy the dip we're looking for here. Don't do anything yet. If I see anything worth it, I'll say something to you. My throat, man. Oof. Let's take a peek, see what we can see down here. There's a whole bunch of stuff that needs to get hit down here. You see this? Let's be patient here. Remember that 7,000 was a magnet on OPEX. Have like one big old down day today. It's kind of like Vixpiration. We didn't get an unclench on Vixpiration. We didn't get an unclench on OPEX. A fair chance of that happening here today. It's like one bad day and you're just like, oh my God, worst thing ever. And you come back tomorrow, it's over. Hold on a second. I'm going to tell Vol Wiz. Shit. Yeah, I got him. I got him. This might be our unclench. So if it is, you get pinned in here today. Unclench, pinned in. Give me over soon. Sometimes it's over by like 2:30 in the afternoon. 1, 2 in the afternoon. It'll erase all this nonsense. We'll go right straight back up again. It'll be like it never happened. When activate only puppies? Soon. I'm always thinking about are traders fast enough or not? Anybody hedge their PCE on the top this morning or not? That's a big trade. I posted that yesterday on Twitter. I think I said hedge the if we're on a high heading into PCE, hedge your longs. You should have made bank this morning. Fucking stupid money. If you're a short futures at fucking it was like 8:30, 9 o'clock or something on a high. Should be rich this morning. What else we got going on here? We're fighting it here. We're trying to get a long going. Not quite yet. If you follow the rules, right, you'll know exactly when to get long. I know nobody uses the. Everybody just wants crayons because they can't read. Don't do anything here. Not a thing. Just hang out. When open, your captain's used call lot. Not yet. What sucks is you could get sucked into this today, where options go to die for the month, and if you do, you could get pretty banged up in here. Just hang tight. Be cool. I think there's potential for us to get down to 710 today. I think there is, but it's not guaranteed just yet. We're still holding a half-hour hourly trigger on SPX too. Just hang tight, don't do nothing. I'm watching it here above. I'm watching it on another screener. There's a trap in here. Don't touch any of this. It looks bullish, but it's not. Be cool. Don't do nothing. Just be patient. There is an upside gap up here. We have a really nice look at this. This is gorgeous. Nice little bat wing over here. And this could take some time, right? So just look at this bat wing right here. Like, even if we were to break out from this, you figure we probably have to do, you know, some kind of nonsense like this, and then we're out eventually. Don't get caught in this nonsense. And if we're gonna do this and we end up getting sucked down here, you're gonna be mad, trader. So just be patient. I did find it kind of ironic. Besant came out and said, what did Besant say? Dude, Besant, man, like, I don't know. He said probably the oxymoron of the year for me. He said, Besant says Powell staying on is a violation of all Fed norms. I'll read this to you here really quick. Like, hold on here. I thought it was this might be the statement of the year for me right now, just the irony of it. Let me see here. And I want to read it to you if I can, because yeah, you're fucking with the Fed's independence. You're trying to have a case against the Federal Reserve that pays for this work. Do you guys know that? You guys know taxpayers aren't paying for the new building, right? Everybody else out there know that, or is that just that's nice. I like that. That's good. I like that. Hold on here. What's going on? What's going on with this? I can't get this to open up this Bloomberg article. What the fuck is going on? Cap is looking weird. I look weird. Maybe because my hair's pulled up. Someone said I'm looking weird. Do I look weird right now? Do I look weird to you? Maybe it's my hair. It's in a bun right now. Someone said, I don't know who said it, but someone said Cap looks weird. I got my hair in a bun right now. Sun's shining. There. I think I look pretty good. I'm an old man. I think I look all right. Like, you guys want me to do a little walk around or something? Hold on, let me check this out, see what's going on. Where does it say Cap is looking weird? Who said that? I don't know where it said that. Someone said, I'll have to find it. Hold on. I'm an old man. I know I walk into rooms with old men. I go to school functions. I'm like, God damn. My wife my wife lucked out. When I look like other dads, I'm like, oh, I'm doing just fine. Well, probably don't look that good if I lived in other parts of the country, but for the Midwest, I'm Midwest fine. That's not saying much. I think I'm in competition with like the South or something. Not Texas though. Thanks, Ad man. Appreciate you, brother. You've got kids, you know what I mean. I haven't let it all hang out yet. I'm gonna eventually. I'm Midwest fine, yeah. Yeah, I bet I know a lot of people don't like the long hair on me, so I probably fit the mold now for an office worker again, right? Back to my old days of It's actually just wet. It's not even slick. It looks shiny right now, but it's got like a hair. I put hair like I don't know, like biolage something in it. And it like keeps it soft. I shouldn't say that shit. Oh man. Let's see here. So we're gonna try to mark a bottom here. Okay. Let's take a peek at this. We've got this high right here, this high right here. It beats that high right there, but not that high right there. Let's mark this one out right here. You could not, mark this one. Is it that one? This one right here. It's usually the second. See this one right here? So if you don't know, right? Like when I mark, when I'm marking this stuff, I'm trying to mark the second. Just keep it nice. See this red candle right here? It's usually the second one, which is right here. This one right here kind of looks like the fuck you candle right there. Like it should be this one. Should be that one right there. This one right here, this big old wick. I'm gonna mark that one. So what we're gonna do here is gonna mark it like this. So if you're ever looking to find out like what's bottom, what you do is you just whatever I don't care what you think bottom is. You just mark it. Okay, I don't care what it is. You pick any fucking bottom you want. I don't care. You just pick it. You're not trading it. You're just gonna mark a bottom, right? And then you try to figure out what is the prior high. Now theoretically, this is the prior high right here, or this was the prior high right here, or excuse me, this was theoretically the prior high right here. So if we mark this as bottom, right? Okay, I marked bottom. Doesn't matter if it comes up here and goes down. Just mark it. Marked bottom. You're not taking this long. You're waiting for at least this new high right here. But in this circumstance with this many of these like highs to beat. Oh, sorry here. Hold on. We'll draw this just like this. I just want to draw it and show you what I'm thinking here. This is my issue here is you get the one. Just make this bigger so you can see it. Like these things can be like, it's not, I mean, it is kind of scientific, but there can be a lot of like hiding, like price action that's trying to hide what's really taking place here. So I'm going to draw this in right here. This would be bottom. There's one, right? This is two. This would be theoretically three right here. And you want to see this break. There's three. Something like this. And then it's something like this right here, right? Something like this. But remember that this is bullish, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And what can happen here is you get 1, 2, 3, and then down again on a failure. So in this case, what I would prefer to see is I would prefer to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I would like to see a 1, 2, 3. And then I would like to see that prior high get beaten and take the second one. So you get, this is your first high. This is your second high, and then we can get out of here because of all this traffic. There's a ton of traffic in here. It's kind of like sellers hiding in here. So just be patient here. It's gonna take a little while. Here, I'll draw this in for you right here. There's a lot of danger like right in here. That you pop this up and then this doesn't hold. 1, 2, 3, and then you're back into the downside. So just be patient here. There's a lot of traffic in here. This becomes 1 right here. This becomes 1. This is one of the concerns that I have, is this one right here. And you want to just see if this can get beat here. Watch these sellers right here. These guys right here. This is the FU candle right here, the wick. Also known as a fake wick sometimes not, sometimes it is. We don't know if it's a fake wick yet or not. And this one here needs to be slightly higher. Nope, no it doesn't. It's good. And you really want to see this up here. I don't want to see this get lost down here. I like that. That's 2 new highs over 7140, just as a note to you. And that changes. No, it's 7140. We have 1 high, now a second high above 7140. Just want to see what this turns into for a back test up here. Missed the tick here. That's no good. That's not a good high. We really want to see these 2 highs right here, this one and this one. When you get like you never want to see 1, 2, 3. You always want to see one. You always want to see that pop right here. Because they're getting out right now. You see that? This becomes 1, 2, 3, and then this becomes a bam larger correction to the downside. So don't do nothing. I don't like that price action right there at all. See that failure in here? When I draw these in, right? I draw these in to where it needs to go for us to have continuation. If you see that failure that's going on in here, I don't draw saying I think we're going here. I draw this to see if we look above. Like we need to be up here. You can take this trade. You could take this trade, but you want out. This is where the Marines are up here. And just note that I've got us turning up past 12 over here. It could take till 2:30. It could take till all day long. This is bearish, by the way. As of right now. Dude, who said? Hold on a second here. I gotta see who said. Did you delete that? Someone saying I don't look weird now. I swear I just saw something that said I look weird. It was on my alerts, but then it disappeared. I can't even find it anymore. It pinged. I don't know why it's not in my alerts anymore. I'm looking at my or I don't know, alerts or whatever this notifications, and it's gone now. It was like pinged. I saw it, and then it's gone. I'm like, okay, I don't know even know where it went. My advanced age. You know what? I do have some after effects of COVID going on right now. A little bit of I have a little bit of cloudy. I don't think it's my advanced age though. I think it's COVID, hangover, COVID, stuff like that. Actually, yeah, I got something funnier. So, or not, I don't know if it's funny, but um, I after streaming all day Monday, I thought or my throat's really bad, but then I was like, please tell me I'm not fucking sick again. I was like, please fucking I'm like, I just got over fucking COVID. I'm like, or is it leftover COVID, or is it my sick again, or is it like we're just in spring right now? Like we're just finally getting all of our pollen and shit. Like like right now, and it's like I know Georgia. Like I think Joey was saying that he had spring like months ago or something. We're just getting it right now. So then I'm like, is it just pollen? Is it leftover COVID pollen? Am I sick with something else my kid gave me? It's fascinating too. Like I haven't had a bunch of COVID, but I've only had it I think 2 or 3 times, something like that. I've fared fairly well with COVID. But every time I get it, I'm like, sweet, I got COVID. I won't get sick ever again. Which is a misnomer too. I'm immune now. I won't get the flu, won't get strep. I haven't had any strep. I haven't had strep in years. Surprisingly, I gotta knock on wood. I haven't had any strep throat in years. So I don't like this structure at all just yet. They can regain this, so we'll just keep watching this. We can set this up again. Not enough that we need to set it up. We can just move this over. We can move this over. So we failed to get the high that I wanted to see right here. So we'll just move this over. Something like that. See if this can recover or not. This is not the high you're looking for. This is the high that you're looking for. Right there. You can move this over. This is a good back test right here. So we're watching this high right here. This is a good back test. But we do need to hit this one right here. This is still valid low right here. I don't like this high at all. This still could be a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3, and then we're going to go down. Don't know yet. Just keep watching this. This is now, you'd mark this one right, or mark this one right here. If they do sweep this and break this low right here, we'll take this one down. We can take this one together. We're just not there yet. We're not there for any new trade. No down, no up, no nothing. Don't do anything in here. This is looking spicy here. I kind of like a long here. I'm starting to like a long here. Not yet, just almost. I like a fast trade here. If you wanted to take a trade here, this is a good trade. I'm gonna take a fast long in here. You gotta be in and out. This is all good, all healthy right here. This all looks good. Might take this trade with you guys. Hold on. Okay, so Powell. It's quickly back to Powell. Powell and Besant. Besant says Powell is staying on and is a violation of Fed norms. That is a complete oxymoron. The Fed maintains independence. It's always maintained independence. The Fed pays for itself. I don't know if you know that or not. The building is under so much scrutiny. The building is old. It needs to be brought to modern standards. And also, did you know that taxpayers don't pay for this? Probably not, right? So I kind of like what Besant had to say because I wondered if Besson had made that commentary as a slight to the executive. It's an offhanded comment to both. It's like a slight to the executive, and it's a slight to Jerome as well. And it also points towards Warsh too, right? It's like a loaded comment. You can't, like, the interpretation could be taken many different ways. So I'm going to read to you what the take is from. If you're getting long here, this is a good trade. Anyways, be in and out. Treasury Secretary Scott Besson criticized. Now, this is kind of fascinating. Treasury Secretary Scott Besson criticized Jerome Powell for his decision to stay on the Federal Reserve Board after he steps down as the U.S. Central Bank's chair, saying that it amounts to a break with Fed tradition. I agree with that statement, but it could be also a red flag as well. Against the executive, and not just Jerome. It's like a loaded statement. Quote, "It's highly unusual for someone who says he's an institutionalist and who cares about norms at the Fed," Besson said at Fox Business Wednesday with regard to Powell. "This is a violation of all Federal Reserve norms." And that comment's a double-edged sword. Why is Powell saying I'm going to stay on board? And yesterday he was telling you what, basically. And I think I said this to you yesterday too, which was it's a known quantity. You know that you don't have you're not giving another nomination to Trump. And so that the board, you have a known quantity in Jerome staying on. And he said, if I need to, I'll stay for 2 years if I need to, I think. And I think that's how long he can stay on for. Now, he might not necessarily stay on board for 2 years. And the reason that he says he's staying on is because, watch this closely right here. Watch this tick right here. If you can see this, but this tick right here. You want to see this one right here? And you want to get out right here, get out up here, right where we are. Get out of that long that I told you to take. Get out. Right where we are. And then you're going to look for another pullback, and then we'll talk about a bigger squeeze to close a higher high up here in just a minute. Right where this drop is up here. There's a whole nother trade up here. That's a good tick right there. I like that one. That's good. So this is number 2. 1, 2, 3. Oh, excuse me. This is 3. And now we're just looking for a clean back test right here. See this one right here? Just looking for a clean back test in here to take out this last one. It's a perfect 1, 2, 3 right there. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Just looking for one more pop up here, and then we'll buy the back test for the next leg higher. Oh my God, dude, you smell like you fucking. What were you doing? Were you like blowing another dog outside or something? Ugh. Gross. My dog's got that smell in his breath. I don't know. It's like funky. Routing in some dead animal in the yard or something. Now, it is abnormal. What's going on at the Fed is abnormal. What's going on with the executive in the Fed is abnormal. You as a trader should find it abnormal. You as a trader should not want the executive with power over or blatant power over the Federal Reserve at all. You shouldn't want that at all. And there's no other central bank in the world in a Western free nation that does it the way that is being proposed. where there's no independence. And it's basically saying right now, stop fucking with the Fed independence. Now, how long does Jerome stay in this role? We don't know. It could be a short period of time until he's um, assured of Fed independence, or that he's a known or that or that whoever the nominee to replace Jerome is not going to be on the side of no independence. It could also be something where he only stays in that role for the midterms, depending on how those turn out. And also, yesterday we got the Supreme Court SCOTUS struck down a bunch of districting rules in the U.S., which kind of gets funky with redistricting, drawing districts and stuff like that. And both parties are guilty of this. Both Democrats and Republicans will gerrymander districts all over the country. I live in a gerrymandering. There you go. There's the last one right there. I live in a gerrymandered area in Detroit, Michigan. It's kind of wild to see how gerrymandered Detroit is. You can look up like county maps for voting, congressional maps. It's wild. Here's the second one right here. This is all good. Here's the second one. So now we're just waiting. It's this target right here. We did get the high tick. That's good to see. And we're just looking for a quick pullback. This would be this next trade right here. Just waiting for a quick pullback to get long again. There should be a larger trade coming up here to close the gaps back here. Here's your halfback trade right here as well. And we'll just look for a quick pullback to now trade all of this stuff above here. So the next thing we're going to look at here is going to be this tick right here. Look at that. We called the bottom there perfect. This one right here. So this is all good, right? Perfect. Get rid of this. Or just looking for some kind of a quick 1, 2, 3, like 1, right? 2, 3, and you can see that 1 minute trigger coming up right now. We're looking to get long again in here. Just waiting for the next trade again. And we're going to go higher. The next target is 715. Now there's a little one in here. There's 2 targets, I should say. Target right here. Next target is 714.67. And then there's one at 715.60. We know at 715 there'll be some sell flows, auto sell flows. Right there. Let's draw these in so you can see them. Watch all this stuff down here too. We're going to raise this bottom right here. Raise it right there. be patient here. We might just close this gap right away, huh? We might close the gap even quicker. I think the gap's right here. We could pop this up here and then come down. Could theoretically pop that one, then come down here. So on, just wrapping up on Besant and Jerome Powell, it's kind of an oxymoron what Besant is saying. It's unusual, and it's unusual that there's it's unusual that we're asserting the executive branch is asserting authority over the Federal Reserve, and then it's unusual. And then the second part would be with redistricting, these redistricting rules into this upcoming election. I think this morning or yesterday, Louisiana said that they were going, or Louisiana, New Orleans, or something said they were going to redistrict their whole entire. I think they called off their midterms right now. You might see that around the rest of the country due to the SCOTUS decision, and that doesn't hark well for Jerome leaving the position either. It actually brings into question if Jerome's going to leave early or not. And I would suspect that if the Republicans win the midterms, which I think that they are going to, I think I've made that known many, many times. I've said to you that I don't see, even with the SCOTUS decision, I see the Dems potentially taking the House, but not taking the Senate, and more than likely the Senate, at best case for Dems, is more than likely a split in the Senate, and then the vote, of course, goes to the vice president. It slows down change, but with Trump being a lame duck, he's been running the lame duck playbook his entire term instead of the last 2 years of his term, and he should continue on with that too, regardless of outcome. So even if you're not getting, if the Republicans are not getting the power in the House, they can still, with this maintaining control of the Senate, they can still run executive orders for the rest of their time in power. And this redistricting doesn't help as well for Jerome to leave. It gives more time for the executive to assert authority over the Fed. And you might be thinking to yourself, that's never going to happen. How you assert authority is you assert authority, and then when you assert authority, it gives you a basis for a court case. You need something to argue. And so this could get tied up in this bigger story that may take time to play out. It could take years. So that's the only way that I see Jerome staying at the Federal Reserve, is depending upon the politics and the back end of all of this. and I do think it's unusual. I'm not a fan of not Trump of Powell staying on either in this role. I'm not a fan of it, but at the same time, you can see the reasoning why, at least, whether you agree with it or disagree with it, whatever. And I don't want to see either of these groups. I don't want to see the Republicans or the Democrats exerting control, because that stuff comes back to haunt, right? And neither side will want to give it up either. That's the other part of this whole thing is Democrats tend to be silent co-conspirators. Corporate Democrats do. Yeah. So, like, I don't want you to do this, but I'm not going to say anything or stop it from happening. And when I get my turn to wield that power, I'm going to abuse the fuck out of it too. So the only loser in this is you and I. We're the only people that lose in this. So I'm a little shocked at where we are with this whole Jerome Powell thing to some extent. Why is it? We know why he's staying on board. Want to give up that power either? Maybe they do, but I don't think that they do. There's another side to this too, and let me ask you this last question, because I've been thinking about it, but I haven't seen anyone else talk about it. Let me ask you this question. Maybe you can answer something for me out there in the world. When we had the great financial crisis, the Federal Reserve had a famous meeting, right? And who got involved? The executive, the legislative branch got involved. No one went to prison. So my greater question here is, what's the impact if we're ever in that situation again? If the Federal Reserve loses its power and the federal government takes it over, what's the setup there? What's the implication of, let's say the executive is successful in asserting authority, they take it to court and they win. I want to ask you out there, what do you think the implications would be if we come into another GFC of some kind? What's the answer there? I haven't thought too much about it, but it's in my mind, like the structure of the Fed, and had it be directly tied to our government, or no, it isn't. It's like a quasi private public partnership. But I guess my bigger question is, where does the responsibility fall? There's a lot of unknowns, I think, in this. If there's success in this. I'm interested to what your take is on that. Watch this. So I'll show you what I'm watching up here. So this was the two highs above right here, just so you can see it. 1 and 2. There's a successful back test, and then here's the run up. We got a little gap up here to close right here. This is SPX, by the way, not SPY. So it's not showing this part up here. This was SPY. This is a little low here. See if we can pop this up and catch the cup and handle right here. And then back down and then up. Here's 12 p.m. So we're getting the extension right now. There's 12 p.m. You want to watch this on SPX, you can. I'll just draw this in right now for you. So you see the pop up right here. Sweep down into 12. And then higher up right there. So you can see it. Sorry, I'm getting some little bit of technical difficulties here. So that's this here. Pop up, tag that one. 1, 2, 3 down there. So this is all still valid in here. You just be looking for maybe one more up in here. There's your handle right here. Let's draw this in. Hold on. My crayons suck. One more right here, then down, then up. Might be a cleaner way to look at it, like this. Let's go back and look at this over here. VIX getting murdered right now. Let me ask you that question. As a trader, as an investor, do you like Fed independence or no? Just ask you a simple question. Or maybe can a moderator put a question up on maybe YouTube or Twitch or even the Discord? Ask what the Discord thinks about of independent Fed. Are you for it? Are you against it? Do you not care? Do you think like I want it because I love MAGA or I love Trump? Maybe put some reasoning in there. Man, you know what it reminds me of is like, or I've heard this argument before, like, we know that the government is corrupt. Now they're just public about it. I've heard that argument before. The more honest they are about corruption, I'm okay with it. I've heard that. I've literally heard that argument. VIX 9-day getting hammered right now. Is there a truce coming in? Maybe we don't know about. Keep an eye on VIX, right? VIX 9-day in particular right now. VIX at trading 1543. 1480 is the last low we had, major low we had. There are gaps to close all the way down to $9.19. Are we going to get like a truce today, maybe? I don't know. Or is this just mechanical? There should be buyers at $14.82 on VIX 9-day. Should be. Now, it could crater and run lower. Let's look at this together really quick. Let me move this over here so you can see it. Here's VIX 9-day. There should be some buyers in here for VIX, but like if we're down here, or if we crash down here, it makes me wonder. I'll put the news squawker on. As Hormuz traffic stalls, U.S. proposes new coalition to restart shipping. That's Wall Street Journal. Watch out for a big squeeze. We're getting big vol crush here. The reason I ask if we got a truce coming because I don't see in any way, shape, or form how we get to $9, $10 on VIX. Just want to see this last little bit here for this cup. Check the 4 hour really quick. On a 4 hour basis, we need to trade above still haven't done it yet, but we need to get above 714.77. Keep an eye on that right there. On that white line right there. I don't know if you can see it. 1714.77. If we take this one out, it's significant. It means we can go way higher. Let me just draw this up just a little bit more, like right there. Just another penny there. We want to see a high tick right now of 714.11. Or excuse me, 714.77. To the tick, literally, to the penny. Maybe one more penny. Well, 70 would be really nice, but...
Southern Copper sees global copper market deficit.
Look at that fucking wick on a 4 hour. Oof. 4 hour wick is insane right now. Japan conducted a yen buying operation. Yeah. Look at Japan.
Fed bids for 4-week bills total $2.3 billion.
Fucking Japan's gonna get hawkish. Japan's hawkish is like it's like QE20. It's gonna be like years. We're being hawkish. I'm like, dude, you're so fucking, you're so dovish. Your idea of hawkish is like way different than the U.S. Yeah, I'm just looking at this VIX and I'm wondering, like, how do you get to $9? I don't know. I don't think you can get to $9 unless there's something happening that we don't know about. I'm trying to like justify how do you get to $9 on VIX 9 day. The only fucking way I know is some kind of truce. Would have to be some kind of big news. Could be Russia, maybe Russia, Ukraine. I know Ukraine has been like destroying Russia. It's near frightening levels. If it's almost a weapon of mass destruction. If I was Russia, I would be afraid of.
He's already spoken yesterday, but he's speaking again today.
Or not Russia. If I was against Russia, I'd be cautious of. Like drones to me are a weapon of mass destruction, 100%. Like how much can you lean into drones until a nuclear nation says enough is enough, right? Or so much damage has been done to the population in Russia. I think there's a number, something like last week or something, 30,000 Russians were killed in fighting. That's not a non-significant number. That's pretty severe. I think in Vietnam we lost 55,000 soldiers in the course of the war, 56,000 maybe. And it's drones that are, killing humans. It could be a ceasefire in Ukraine, Russia. It might not be Iran. It might be Ukraine, Russia. Maybe that's what Trump was talking about. He's been talking to Putin. If that's the case, I think it's 100 points. This has been years now, but I think back then we said it would go up 100 points if there was a truce. I need ice water pretty bad. Sorry, I had to take a break here and ask for some ice water. And watch out for a roll. Coming into some demand for VIX, or last known demand for VIX. Also, daily trigger crossing the weekly trigger right now on VIX. We might get an announcement. I'm not positive on this, but some kind of news is going to break. Or potentially. Daily triggers coming into the weekly right now. Last time we had something like this happen was December 15th into December 24th. Maybe it's just tech earnings, potentially. Thank you. Appreciate you. Well, I got cough drops all over the place here. I got like open ones. I like suck on them and they this over here. Just so you guys want to see this with me here. I don't think I showed you a little chart. Just apologize. If you didn't see it, maybe you did. This is a gap closure up here for SPY. This is end of the day up here. I think that's 1600 or something. I'm going to read this to you. Now that the BFJ has intervened in the market when USD JPY was about to breach 161, the path to a much higher highs is clear, adding another 50% allocation to existing USD JPY long targeting 170.
So, according to the head of container committee of the Shipping Association, quantifiers news citing them, they say, although the enemy tries to cut off Iran's connection to the sea through naval blockade, Iran, with similar experiences it has had in this matter, is more prepared for these conditions than other nations. 40% of Iran's trade can be transferred to land routes and corridors. For example, up to 15% of the nation's total transit volume can be transferred to the north-south corridor.
Retail participation in SOX 3x short semi ATF and SOX XL 3x long semis ETF has reached the 97th and 99th percentile, respectively, on a 5-year look back. May ranks as the third strongest month for NDX, while simultaneously being the third weakest month for SPX. Normally, NDX takes off before SPX does.
According to Vortexa, Iran only shipped 4 million barrels of crude out of the Gulf of Oman between April 13th to the 25th as US blockade tightens exports. Also, reports say the US is also turning back tankers well past the Gulf of Oman. Analyst says, this is according to the Iran headline, analyst says exact calculations of Iran exports is impossible as tankers are switching off tracking monitors. Tracking exports down more than 80% since March.
Just waiting for this little pop right here.
Ignore from Vortexa data there. Trackable exports down more than 8% since March. The US is also turning back tankers well past the Gulf of Oman.
Notes here that tomorrow we get ISM manufacturing PMI at 10 a.m. So if you're looking for continuation into 10 a.m. tomorrow for ISM manufacturing, not 8:30, we get no news, no major news until Tuesday for ISM services PMI. We get JOLTS job openings. We're now going to look at Apple. Hang tight here. We're going to do a little Apple investigating here. Johnny Apple. I'm so happy his name is John. Johnny Appleseed. I love it. The Tim Apple, John Apple has survived. So after the close today, we get Apple, SanDisk, Western Digital, Reddit, AXTI, Rivian, Mastech, Riot, Amgen. And we then on Friday get mostly, do we get Colgate, Palmolive, Chevron, ExxonMobil, Linden Basel. We get Moderna, Estee Lauder. So if we have time, we'll get into Estee Lauder, Moderna, maybe Chevron and ExxonMobil, and maybe some Colgate, Palmolive as well. Dude, what is going on with my chat box? What the fuck is going on with my chat box? Hey, man, it says manage on. Whoa. It's looking great on this manage here. Hold on here. Oh, kick. Oh, dude, and X comments? What? Dude, Kickmaster, what's going on? Kick viewer, who are you?
The reminder, surely expected Trump to hold a phone interview. No indication of who that will be with, but we also get the 4-week bill auction data at the bottom of the hour. 4-week bill prior high yield of 3.595% and prior bid cover for the 4-week of 2.98.
I just put on kick. Hang tight 1 second here, guys. I just put on kick chat on this. Hold on here. This is kind of cool. What's going on, kick? Hold on a second here. I gotta bring up kick real quick. Hold on. Before we go, the fuck is going on over on kick? Kick's going crazy. Is that right there? Hold on a second here. Hang tight 1 second here.
White House trade advisor Navarro X says today's GDP and durable goods report show that business investment is surging and the private sector is rebuilding.
Maybe it's. Hang tight 1 second here, guys. I gotta bounce away from this for a minute. Yeah, it says I'm offline on Kick right now, but then I got Kick comments coming in, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. Yeah, I'm on Kick right now. It says that I'm offline. Let me just check this really quick here. It says here I'm online on Kick, but I just went to the Kick and it's saying I'm not online. I don't know why.
US 4-week bill coming in now with a high yield of 3.6% and a bid cover of 2.92 with the US.
And I got a ton of Kick comments coming in from prior streams right now.
So the US also awards 44.81% of bids at high.
Hang tight a second. I'm gonna cycle through this really quick, guys. Just hang tight, okay? Turn your volume off at home if you're watching the show for like, just turn it off while I cycle through. You don't want to listen to like the music and all the other stuff. I just want to see something here. It's got to be something going on here, right? Tight here. I can see that. I can see the. There it goes. It doesn't say offline there.
Seeing the S&P 500.
Yeah, it shows offline here on my end too. I'm having some chat issues. All right, I'll look into it. I tried to fix it here, but I think I got to be offline to fix it. I probably have to delete it all, delete every chat box and every layout, and then I wonder if it's this one down here. Hold on. It's got to be. Hold on here. Let me just check something really quick. Maybe there needs to be a chat box in here. There's a chat box right there. Maybe I need to add a chat box right here. I don't know. Add source. Trying to look at the chat box here, so maybe I just need to trigger it to start rolling. It might be overloading right now. That might be the other issue. Oh, that's that. Here we go. I figured it out. Okay, chat box is fixed, I think. All right, it was muted somewhere else. This chat box is weird. If I the chat box should now come up. Should. No, if I have it turned off on one layout, then it turns off everywhere. It gets all fucking like if you forget to turn off the yeah, there we go. We're back now. We're good. Do you got if you're out there and you're watching this right now, do you mind just doing like text anything? Say Captain Jim James is ugly. Captain Jim James needs to be here more. I want Captain Jim James to stream 12 hours a day. 7 days a week, no days off, no vacations, no sick, no nothing. Say he streams so much that if he's gone for a minute, there you go, there you go. All right, sorry, I figured it out. I had it muted on one layout. God damn, like what am I missing here? There you go. Sexual chocolate. All right, we're back. We're back. Just unplug it and plug it back in, bro. Just hit the button like 10 times. Yeah, we're back. We're so back. Now you can chat and then people at home and in their offices, hedge funds, they can all see you guys chatting now. We're so back, baby. Sexual chocolate. Now I gotta find out why we're supposedly streaming on Kick, but not. Hold on here. Can you Google search that? Like, it says that I'm streaming on Kick, but I'm not. Yesterday I was. Today I'm not. Maybe I hit the limits. Maybe I maxied out Kick allotment. Like, why am I not? Keyframe interval is set to 2. Consider reducing bitrate under 35 to 65 and reset your Kick stream key. Oh, I gotta run Streamlabs as an administrator. Okay. All right, start doing admin again. It says I'm having issues with streaming on Kick. I gotta remember this. Well, I could bind to the IP too. All right, that's something I can deal with later. Get on the bus now. Fuck no. We're getting on the bus to the downside, Das. I drew it out. It's right here. Das, are you watching the show? Like down, 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 and then up for 12 o'clock. You want to drop the kids off on the bus? We got to wait for 12 p.m. flows. Not for long, just a little bit of down. Not a ton of down. Not that down. Hold on. Did I get them all? Yeah, that's all of them. Man, like be really careful in here. Like this downstroke into flows, this could be pretty negative flows in here. I'm looking at VIX 9-day right now. Unless it's a spot up vol situation, it's either going to be a spot up vol up because of some breaking news, or that was the top right here. That's potentially the top right here. I'm interested to see what VIX does here. VIX 9-day is either lying or let me just look. Man. You know, I'm looking at the high at 716.87. Cash market. Did we have a new cash market high? That's a new cash market high. Cash market high here. I gotta watch this closely here. Hold on here. The last cash market high was on the 27th at 715.61. We sold on that this morning. 715.61. That's up here. Oh, right in here. This is kind of fascinating. Just keep an eye on this. The last cash market high was right here at 61. This needs to be red. Last true New York cash high was right here. And this morning they came in and sold on that. Let me just show you guys something here really quick. No, I didn't see this. I usually at least see these things, and I definitely didn't see this. Hold on here. Just this is kind of a note, but all right, fuck it, we'll put it up there. Nope, SPY. This is kind of fascinating. Just traditional candlesticks, like so I do follow Where Is Everybody. I don't use traditional charting, but I do follow it. I follow it for counting candles, of course. I follow it for ICT.
Just a heads up.
This is just a little note on market here. Keep an eye on this right here. You see this right here?
This is after the cabinet session.
This is the 27th. This is like some Jedi Marcus shit right here. See that right there? True New York cash, that was the high. And you see how they teed off on it right here? See that? And they teed off on it right fucking there in cash market. Right there and there. And look at how it was a penny. See that leg right there? And you see this one right here? You did get the new high, not in cash market, but this is all underneath too right here. So in terms of like cash market highs, we haven't gone high enough yet, is the implication. So what they're trying to tell you here is that, like for cash market, this is the same seller from the 27th. So there's a seller from 27th over there, of course, but then this guy right here is coming down. So that's the step. There's the next step right here. So just be a little bit cautious here because VIX 9 days at a bottom. This could be a trap for bulls. I don't know if it's a trap, but there's sellers hiding. Sorry, that was Apple. I'm going to come back to that in a minute. Just be like extremely careful. That's what this red line is, that last cash market high. But these guys right here are more than likely pretty significant sellers. So just be cautious here on these guys right here. These guys are serious. They're not fucking around. I missed that. I normally see those things, and I didn't see it, so. I mean, I got us going down here, but I didn't see who those sellers were. These are big sellers right here. These are like old gym bros up here. 100%. These guys mean business in here. Just watch these guys closely as we come into 12 o'clock flows. Watch out for these guys, right? These guys are not fucking around. Sneaky. I know that's sneaky, but I wasn't. Oh, maybe I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. You definitely want to mark these guys right here. This is where they are right now. These are old gym bros right here. Just keep your eye on that mark right there. It could be. I didn't open up Streamlabs as an administrator this morning. I've got a bunch of they have a list of things I can do to try to get Kick back up and running. And then when I put the chat box back on, it like ran through all the Kick stuff today that I didn't select to allow Kick stream or Kick people. So I just did that just now. So so I had to catch up on a bunch of Kick comments from the other day. And it looks like I'm only streaming on Kick when I run it as an administrator. Looks like when I'm not running as an admin. Keep a real good eye on this like band right here. Like this group of sellers in particular right here. If that theoretically their stops from the 27th are right here. Cash market, at least. New York. Okay, so let's get back on track here. So we're going to start looking at some earnings for after the, hold on here. We're going to start looking at some more earnings. I think this is earnings preview number 5 at this point. Keep an eye on this up here because this is the whole basis for selling right here. And we're looking to go higher to 720, to the upside. So we want to smack these fucking guys in cash market, which we have not done yet.
Says Iran is following North Korea's strategy to obtain a nuclear weapon by building a missile shield.
Watch these guys very closely here. Then we got this one right here, and then we got this one up here. We're fairly bullish here. We could start squeezing big time. Let's look at this really quick. This is the SPX. So up here, we hit the target there, back down. We're looking to hit this one right here. And we're going to switch over quickly to Apple. We're going to start with this Apple. No drawings. 3-month. Let's take a look at Apple. We'll do this as a group. Look at that 3-month right there. Declining highs on a 3-month basis. Plenty of room to run down here. We have taken this candle out, this 3-month to the downside. That's not good. All this is open still. This is good for more upside here. So 1 month. As long as they're above this line, we're good. We did open the door to all this down here, but trading up here is very good. This is a monthly candle. And we poked our head up above this. You see that, right? That wick is good. I mean, this looks beautiful. This is Apple.
Qualcomm CEO
On a weekly basis.
will be material in 2027.
Like Apple's trying to be the one to get us up here, right? Obviously, looking at Apple on a weekly basis, you definitely at some point after ER, you want to be looking for some kind of a sweep down here to buy. Obviously, do not want to give up 255. I mean, this is fucking beautiful. Look at this Apple right here. This is gorgeous. Apple at least saying, look out for a squeeze to the upside, and SPY the same thing. And we're looking at taking out the stops of the sellers from the 27th, currently on SPY in New York cash market. That's a beautiful chart right there. It looks gorgeous. This is more on a daily basis now. This is a nice stack right here. There's some other information here too, which is we can't give any of this cluster up. You can see that. I mean, I don't need to tell you. I don't need to draw this in, do I? You can see these white lines right here. This is this infers the precariousness of the positioning. Of course, we can't give this up. We can't even come back on this for this squeeze. Let's draw this in right here. Let's look at Apple here. This is a beautiful thing right here. This daily trigger coming up on the weekly. And we're going to look at some velocity here on this in just a minute. You can't give any of this up. Like, this is all stops, no gas, or all gas, no stops, no brakes. On a 4-hour basis, we just broke through a bunch of 4-hour stuff up here. I don't even think this 4-hour matters, but we'll draw it in. I know this is a messy ass looking chart, but we need all this info, I think, at the moment. This is a day here. This is a day here. This one is below this here. This looks like we're getting news of some kind. I could be wrong, but this is a 1 hour. Like, Apple theoretically can't come back down. Watch this closely right here. If Apple misses, it will be a bloodbath. You're not long Apple, you want a long Apple. I don't even like these down here. I just like this one right here.
Freddie Mac data coming through. The US 30-year fixed mortgage rate averaged 6.3% on April 30th week versus 6.23% the prior week. Also, 15-year fixed mortgage rate averaged 5.64% as of April 30th.
I'm fucking super bullish on Apple right now. Like super duper 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 bullish. God, I love making this stuff so easy that you don't have to do any math anymore. All the work we did for this. Friday, 1600. No, I don't necessarily think it's going to take this long to get here, but it's time or price and windows of opportunity.
Gemini AI in cars with Google built in.
That could take some time to get to. This is probably your monthly high, 279.31 for May up here. But it could come like right now. Like on a 4-hour basis. Like, I'll show you what this looks like on a 4-hour basis. It's right there. You could argue it's right there. $278.50. We're on a 4-hour right now, but you'd be like this. Makes me wonder if they want to hit this now. Like you could say that this is going to be end of month or OPEX, but it's somewhere in here. But $278. See this here. So this is where we're going to sell, is this right here. I just don't know how long it takes for us to get there. Let me go back to a 1 hour really quick. There's 1, 2, 3. There's a, like, to get here is, this is a yellow, not a red. This is the red. I mean, I don't want to draw this like this, but we have to do this wing right here. This is a fake wick. That's guaranteed. That's a fake wick. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 in here. And then you got 1, 2, 3. Right? There's your equal leg. And then you just have to like back test this to go up here. It's something like that. Well, like this. And like that. And you're gonna get the peak up there. 1, 2, 3, and then up. Hold on here. This is I would like to see that one right there. That's Friday, right? Thursday, 1600. We fail this right here. Up. There. I don't know if we can get up there or not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. The only thing I want to say about this Apple thing is, only thing I want to say about Apple here and their earnings is this, that you can get like the 1, 2, and 3, and then there could be a major flush down here to go up here. It could be a pain in the ass to get up there, but this is Monday, 9 a.m. This is like end of day Monday. The only part I can't guarantee is this part right here. I can't guarantee that this doesn't get dragged down. There can be like a 1, 2, excuse me, sorry, get that wrong. 1, 2, 3, and then do a 1, 2, 3, and then back up here. Maybe like a little bit of doom over the weekend, and then ramp on Apple, so you don't get this high on Monday at 9 a.m. You get it more like 1600 over here. Make sense? And then you make the move up here.
Petroleum products demand rose to the highest in February since.
Just note, I really like Apple here. I like Apple the rest of today. I like it even into Monday and Sunday. Unless they nail this today. Like if they nail all this on close, straight up, then I would expect it to all come back down, of course. But this is what I have got here for Apple, just a heads up. Also, the only thing I can't see here is this here. Like, how deep does this go? How deep is your love? Let's snap this for earnings today. Oh yeah, baby, Qualcomm. And also, we're not leaving anything behind here. We're coming in to take out. Here, let's look down here too. So that's my Apple take. That's my take on Apple. The only issues that I have with this, I've got two issues with this chart. The first issue is I don't know how deep the pullback is off PT2. I think this can come down deeper. And the only other thing would be time. So if you're taking this trade and you have this target up here, you know, if they shank us down here, this whole thing could take time to do. Those are the only two things I see here negative. Now, and Apple's burring right now. Spoos is going up. Let's look at the 30-minute velocity on Apple. This looks fine here. This hourly looks fine. Daily velocity looks fine on it for sustainment. Weekly, daily up here, it's not toppy yet, but it's got bigger tops here. Weekly accumulation, yes. It's good. It's not bad. I got more Qualcomm alerts. So at any rate, Apple looks great. I like it. Let's do this real quick in here. This is the only thing that I see in here is this high right here. That's PT2. Like, see this right here? Like, see, this is your PT1. You hit it, you get above it, and this sweep could be down here somewhere, like 672. I've got it at 673. You kind of have to hold like 672.50. It's the only thing that I can see in here that, and the other thing could be time, where this takes longer than expected. So you know, the only things that I see for like, and you're never gonna get 100%. So. You are coming into some resistance. Just note here, we are ripping higher right now. I don't see us getting above this until after. I did put a drop down here for overnight. And like you hit that, you nail this one, they dump you, and then they ramp it on Friday. So 0-8 Fridays. You might catch this leg after ER, but it would be like if I was a dealer, I would sell into you up here, and then I would print it here on Friday. And then I wouldn't print this until Monday so that you don't get any money there either. So like spreads. It's the only thing they can see on Apple. Let's go back down here and look at the main screen or the SPY really quick. And look at this in here. So this is where the sellers are from the 27th. I think that's Thursday, maybe. And we didn't go down here, right? And now we're already coming up here to trade all this. And this here is the cash market high from April 27th. If we can hit this here, this is showing strength right here. We didn't come all the way down here. And if we hit this right here, see this target right here? And there's a cash market gap close up here too. Here, let me just bring this back a little bit. Hold on here. I mean, we're wasting no time here. You see this? Up, up. Maybe we fail this, but then hit it again. So see this right here? So I mean, even if we fade this, hit it, and then down, it's pretty fucking bullish. Yeah, I love low volume. Everyone loves trading like the high volume bottoms, but the market moves on low volume. The market prints on no volume, not volume. And this was 1, 2, 3 done. Not even 1, 2, 3 down here. Bing, new high. Coming back up into that April 27th high up here. Do you see these guys up here? This big red, these big red sellers. That's the 27th people. Let's watch this closely. So not as deep as expected. This shows strength. That's very good. This correction was very minor. I'd like to see this. I think we'll fail this to start, but I still think we. Sorry. Hold on here. I'm fucking this up. My crayons suck today. We could end up ramping this here. 12 o'clock flows were vicious to the upside. Normally, we won't stop this progress until 1:30. Here's 1 p.m. I mean, you could argue that we're going to hit this one here, come back down, and then we'll close the gap at 1:30. We could fuck around in here just to we could grind in here and then smash that thing. All-time high is 716.48. So if we just close this gap, we don't have to worry about the major correction. Not major, but, you know. Whenever we hit an all-time high, you normally get a pullback. So we can, like, skirt all this, and then have Apple send us up and over. Get the all-time high on the report. Okay, so there's Apple. That one's public, right? There's a public expectation on Apple. We do give more expectations across the markets privately in private streams, or I post them in. I also post them in Pro Channel. If you are a pro trader, all of Mag 7, I update you all the time from Mag 7 for earnings, banks, any of the majors. So one way or another, you should have these outlooks from me. Let's look at some other earnings. So Apple after the close. Next one we're going to look at here is SanDisk. Hold on, I got to do something here. I got to open these charts. Just give me a second here. I'm looking at SanDisk right now. Jesus. Oof. You want to do SanDisk together? I was thinking of keeping this one private, but my God, SanDisk. Let's look at this one together because it's just so humorous. This is SanDisk. This is a 3-month chart for SanDisk. SanDisk opened at $40, trading $1,096 right now. Ooh, SanDisk. On a 3-month basis, $181. 182. One, two, three, four, five. So if you're just looking at this right here, right? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. On a monthly basis, we're extending on SanDisk right now. What's fascinating is at $1,000, SanDisk could just defend 600 and still be extremely bullish. Whatever this thing stops and comes down, 1, 2, 3, it would still be extremely bullish. And I don't even know if you can get down there. There's your weekly coming for it right there, and here is your daily, which would be 1, 2, 3 right here to go higher.
According to CNN, US presses foreign governments to join the coalition of the Strait of Hormuz. So from the article, then, Trump administration is pressing foreign governments to join the new coalition to support freedom of navigation in the Strait of Hormuz as the Iran war continues to snarl the vital waterway. The coalition, dubbed the Maritime Freedom Construct, is aimed at establishing security in the strait, which has become one of the major hurdles in diplomatic negotiations between the US and Iran.
We really don't need that, do we, right now?
The article on the feed for you to read through.
We need that one, and we need this one right here.
Meta draws peak demand of about $96 billion for US bond sale.
Tell me this does not look like late cycle fucking 1990s. This is really all you need to know right here. This is like all you really need to know right here. No, this is late cycle 5 waves. But now we're on a smaller time frame. We're on a daily time frame. And we want to look at this daily time frame. There's waves within waves within waves within waves. So we're going to look at smaller frames of waves and see where we are. We have the prior high right here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So on a daily basis, we're kind of cooked here. It only implies a 1, 2, 3 here. You could even argue that that's an A right there. Obviously, the target, if you want to know what the target is, it's 1250. You don't know. Obviously, you're defending $1,000, and 850 is kind of your right there. $743. I don't see that. You're gonna get buyers at 800. You're gonna get buyers at 825. You're gonna get buyers at 850. There is a gap and a weekly down here to close. We're now on a 4-hour basis on SNDK. You got a whole new wave structure in here. You see that? So you got 1, 2, 3, 5 right there, or at least 1, 2, 3 to sell. Fairly bullish here on SNDK for right now. You need to hold this $1,000 here basically for this to play out. On a higher time frame, the 4-hour time frame, this is what it looks like. There's one. Hold on here. Wait. That's wrong. Hold on here. This is a 1-hour basis now. Okay, so this first one here should be, this is $1,000, right? This is your weekly expectation right here, or daily, excuse me. Let's look at your weekly. This is your weekly expectation coming into the month here. This is R4 and R5. This is a 2 sigma move right here. So obviously we're trading into this right here. Or this was PT1 right here. You could say this is PT2, but we're just going to write PT1. We could do a PT2 up here if you wanted. PT2. Now, this is going to be the tough stuff up here. Now, I want to talk to you about SanDisk really quick. This move up here would be an auto sell. That doesn't mean like it's going to zero or anything, but you would take profit up here. In this red box up here, you would take profit. There's also some other mechanics in here too. For continuation, you would want to see the trip all the way up here, right here to PT4. If you want to see continuation in SanDisk, if you see a failure on underneath 1250, it's going to trigger a major correction. You'd want to see this target right here. See this like, let me get rid of this pivots here for a minute. Hold on here. There's a lot that needs to happen here. This should look something like this. Oh, there's one. There's a good back test right there, too. Now, the bigger question here is this. You want to monitor this if you're a SanDisk trader. You want to monitor for any failures in this, okay? Like, you need to be above this right here. This one will be interesting here. That's about double right there. That's roughly double right there. This is normally your biggest, your largest trade here. This is also your best trade. Now, what I don't know is this the length of this one should fail. So I'm gonna say you're not gonna hit it. I think you're gonna miss it. This is May 7th, right? I would like to see. You would get a new low down here, I would think, and then come back up here. There's your daily trigger right there. And just back test all this. So it looks something like this here. Now, what's fascinating about this one what's fascinating about this one is when you break above this 1250, it implies a whole bunch of stuff. So like it's going to 1500, it's going to 1750. This is going to be a huge deal up here. You have to be afraid on SanDisk. I want to say afraid, but whenever we hit like this 1250, there could be like a fairly significant double or back test of this back here. And I don't know why that is here in June. But it results in a larger move up here. We'll watch this here closely, but I'm gonna look closer at this. Let me just see the see that right there. That wouldn't be a double top, and I don't think this would go that deep. It's a matter of like bash, come down, drag, and then this daily trigger comes into play. And your weekly comes up in here too. So there could be a little bit of dicking around in here. Like just so you can see this weekly comes up. You know, like you're bashing around up here, but then this thing should take off. And I mean like end of year, like fucking moon. I think you're gonna bash around in here. I do. The 1250 implies like this bigger fucking move to like almost 2000 or 1850. And it's a significant thing to trade up here. So like fighting this should take time. It should take like some digestion to get up there. Like, hey, we're going up top. And then a big digestion phase. This is a bigger move here. Spending time at this $1,000 to trade 2,000 seems rational. At any rate, that doesn't matter for right now, does it? We've got SanDisk earnings tomorrow. This is what I've got going on here for SanDisk earnings. One, two, and three. The only thing I don't know here in this earnings is this. I'm going to draw this in for here. This is 1. I think that's 2. And this is the 3 with a question mark. If you're a SanDisk lover, you really want to see like these PTs get hit for continuation. There could theoretically be like a sell down over here into the 4th and 5th and 8th, and then you actually get the move up over here later in May. So just be aware that as long as this holds, maybe I rephrase this. If you're a SanDisk trader, you want to be buying 1,054 to 1,040. Worst case scenario, $1,000, 992, and you want to be pushing off on the target of 1,200, 1,250. You may not get the print today. You may not get the print until the middle or end of May or June or July. Believe it or not, it could take time, but it doesn't matter. You're buying dips on this back test right here. This is the basis for you to trade all this stuff up here. Note that you're ultimately looking for some kind of you're ultimately looking for the like 1269.86. See up there the dotted line that I wrote. Now you're not going to hit it the first time. You're going to reject it, then you're going to come back up the fuck with it. But you really want to be laser focused on like 1269.56 because it implies a bigger move for end of year. If you think SanDisk is going to 1850, you need to hit that number. Even if there's a major correction thereafter, you have to hit that number to do your bottom inflection point on a higher frame, which is likely much lower, and then like 850 or something, and then you'll swing back up and slam out another 1,000 points. So this is kind of a crucial place for SanDisk to open doors to 2,000, basically to trade 2,000. There's some good news here too. You didn't abjectly sell 850, start getting shanked to the downside. You didn't abjectly sell $1,000. You're trading 1,096 right now. So your target's 1,250, and you wanted to be defending 885. You want to be defending $1,000, and you want to be paying very close attention to these higher numbers so that you can justify continued longs in the market and stuff like that. Daily velocity is definitely supportive of this move. You've shown in the past on daily velocity that you can crank it up there. The only thing I would say here, if I had any recommendations here in terms of like Where does this start? What do you have to defend? It's all about 992 right here, basically, 992.85. You could argue 885 down here. If you're ever looking to jump on SanDisk, these are your 2 buy points. You can just set alerts here. Something goes wrong on SanDisk ER. I'm pretty bullish here, but if you're not long SanDisk, like I hate Chase and all that, keep an eye on this whole thing right here. 886.28. Set some alerts there, and you could also argue that you're just defending all this right here. Like you're buying all this right here, 992.85, 1054, 1040. All this stuff here. If you want to get onto SanDisk gang, just set some alerts at home, and you can jump on that same train. Do I think we're ever coming back here again? Yes. I think you'll see this year. At some point, you'll see 885, 86. I think it's a high probability. If the trade misses you and you go somewhere else, that's fine. So there's SanDisk. We're going to come back down to the main screen here just so you can see this stuff here. Let's see what we got going on here. I gave this till 1600 this morning. This can happen before we get there. I'm going to leave this over here just so you can see it. Time or price, remember that. Say that on the show all the time. You have windows of time. I don't know. Maybe these should be in solid lines. If I'm going to change these to the verticals, maybe the direction should be in a solid line. We'll try this out and see if it works. We can always go back to solid lines if everybody's more comfortable with that. Just note that we're kind of rounding off here. You might see one more high in here and then a dump. We'll probably get rid of this now, just so it's not messy. Nope. Fuck, that was down there. This is the day for the flush. This looks sloppy, doesn't it? This looks kind of shitty. Hold on here, I don't like this shit. I don't like any of this. I'm going back to solid lines. So much nicer. My brain is so used to the solid lines that I don't like them. I'm like, we'll try these out. And then I'm like, I fucking hate these lines. Wow, who am I kidding here? I fucking hate these lines. Still think you got one more up here. Watch out for a dump. Get caught in here, dragging ass. Be careful of dragging ass in here. Like, this fucking thing could be all day long. It literally could be something like this. Where it's like just dragging, and then they sweep it. Up here, down, and flush. Up here, down here, and then flush it, and then apple goes burr. I'm going to take a quick break. When I get back, I will look at... I'm going to quickly fire through Western Digital, Reddit, AXTI, Rivian, Mastic, Riot, Amgen, First Solar. I'll go through all of Friday's as well. I'm not going to do it on screen. If any of them look really good, I will tell you on the screen on the show, and I will do the charts that look the best and post them in the pro channel. I mean, like 15 minutes. I got to take a quick break. It's 1 p.m. I've been sitting here since fucking 8, 9 this morning. So I just need a quick break, get up, walk around. You're looking to buy 7140 on SPX. Just relate 7140 to. Remember, 7140 is where the bulls are. They're trading 7140 to 720. Your next dip buy for major dip buy is 7100. 7100, 7140. I'll be right back. I'm put on the news squawker right now too. Take note. See this right here? Take note. Do you see this line right here? See these guys right here? This is the same group right here. Just be aware that these sellers are the same group. These are the old man sellers. Just be careful of anything like this. Big blasts down. They're still here. They haven't gone anywhere. They're right in here.
The House passes bill to fund most of the DHS, and the measure goes to Trump. So Iran's President Pezeshkian on X says naval blockade is extension of military operations. And Iran's president says the continuation of US approach intolerable. Treasury Secretary Bessent says spoke with China's he, about Trump-China trip today. Bessent says stressed that China's recent provocative and extraterrestrial regulations have a chilling effect on global supply chains. Just to reiterate, Bessent says stressed that China's recent provocative and extraterritorial regulations have a chilling effect on global supply chains. Seeing a little bit of strength in the S&P 500, not seeing any headlines, but we'll keep looking. So seeing here from the Jerusalem Post saying Iran may run out of oil storage within weeks under the US blockade pressure. So that's coming from the Jerusalem Post. Going to Al Arabia, citing Israel's Channel 12, Pakistani officials say they expect new Iran proposal this week. So again, Al Jazeera, citing Israel's Channel 12, says Israel prepares to announce the failure of negotiations with Iran. Secretary Hegseth says Anthropic is run by an ideological lunatic. So, a reminder, Hegseth is currently testifying before the Senate Armed Services Committee. Hegseth says AI is not making lethal decisions. According to a White House official, Trump is expected to sign the DHS funding bill on Thursday. White House advisor Sachs says Mythos is not a doomsday device.
Just to note, this is R3 right here. This is a 1 sigma move for the day.
So seeing here from Iran International, two informed sources to Iran International says President Pezeshkian and Mohammed Bagher Ghalibaf are dissatisfied with the manner in which diplomacy is being conducted, particularly the nuclear negotiations by Abbas Araghchi, and are calling for his dismissal.
Hang tight here, guys. I'm coming out here in just a second. My throat is trash here. Hold on. Here. Hang tight. I need some more water. So this here is all that needs to be hit. This is Apple. So there is your first target for Apple right here. Excuse me. My throat's real sore right now. So we're up on R2 right now on Apple. So just so you can see this here. We've got the push higher right here. I'm gonna be looking for some consolidative type business, and then some kind of a sweep, maybe a half back trade, and then up here into 275. Now, I also want to show you this here, which is this is SPX, right? To try to trade up into this zone. You see the zone right here, same place, right? When we come into this 720, there's a few things we need to chat about here. This is 725 right here. This is 726 up here. Now, what I want to talk to you about here is what takes place when we get up here. Now, I know none of you guys are going to believe this, but we want to talk about 7,200 and what takes place when we get up into these zones up here. You know John L., right? He is kind of our most trusted quant. And these guys live up here. Like these old school boomers, as Charlie McElligott calls them. Of course, McElligott's a boomer. I'm a boomer. I guess everybody's a boomer if you're over 23, I guess. If you're over like 21 years old, you're a boomer these days. When I was a kid, boomers they're still alive, I think. Yeah, true boomers are still alive. They're all in like their 70s, I think, 70s and 80s at this point. In and around there. Don't hold me to that exact number, but the point is this. Hold on here. This was our zone to trade here and here. This is where FOMO lives. Right here, you already know that, right? Oftentimes, our first time when we break this new level, a level like this specifically, and there are already 730 calls out there if you don't know that. There are 730 calls. Matter of fact, I've owned 730 calls for up there too myself. But there are a lot of 730s from fall for prints in March. So there's some rolling that needs to happen. So what happens is this is if you're a call seller or a put seller, doesn't matter, up or down, doesn't really matter. There are option sellers that are looking to sell you and I options. Our first time when we approach these places, a place like this right here. Look at this closer. There's a couple of actions that can take place. We can, first time sometimes, reject. We can also come up here and reject pretty badly, really bad. We can also pop up. So we have the look above and then reject. And these three right here that I just talked to you about are probably the most important. You want to see what the reaction is on 7,200. Do we pin it? Do we roll? Do we bounce above it and look above? You ever hear me say, like, I want to see the look above? Why am I looking for the look above? So that Patrick Starr, I guess. That's not Kilroy. Kilroy looks a little bit different. Kilroy's like, oh, wait a minute, that's wrong. That looks like Patrick Starr. Kilroy is like this, right? Nose. I think Kilroy also had hands. But that's basically Kilroy was here. This guy right here, he's looking to sell calls to you. And Patrick Starr, Kilroy, they're both trying to sell you calls. Now, you want to be paying attention as we come up into this 420 up here, 4,200. And you want to see what the reaction is going to be, and you want to get off the bus as we come up here. You can get caught in this, like, auto sell to hell. You can get caught in the auto sell to the half an hour hourly trigger or whatever. And you want to just observe. We can pop our heads right up over here
P500.
and then pull back as well. And your more important is to see what the action is that takes place. Now, if we go above, let's say we smash up here, right? We go above 420. What do we trade right now? So we go up above here, right? You want to be looking for a pullback and then two new highs. You'd see one and then two, and you would take that trade and go higher with it. And you want the 1 minute trigger, the 5 minute trigger, the hour, half an hour, providing the support to trade up here. Now, there's a few things we need to talk about here. There's a whole bunch of stuff we need to talk about here, which is when we break above and we start to trade higher off of 7,200, like we're doing this move right here, you want to be aware of a few things. We normally accelerate into a chase where long traders are rolling out their calls to a higher, and there are call sellers that want you to come higher to buy them as high as possible. Nice juicy calls. And then we'll have a major correction. So if you're looking up here, the idea is that the target is 7,300, right? So traders get really intoxicated when we in this case, like, in the intoxication is like the intoxication of being on a bottom, like we're blooding, and your bear comes out and he's like, I've missed this entire move, I need puts right now, we're gonna crash, slam the put button, and they might make some money for a minute. If we're in the put side and the upside down of this, what'll happen is dealers are forced to chase the call buying, in this case, not put buying, but call buying. And you will get like the pop up. You get the 1, 2. Even if there's a sweep lower, if you get this 1, 2, we'll begin this chase higher. And there's a few things you want to see here. Hold on here. You want to see if we can get above 7,225 in this case, even if we roll, or if we get above 7,250, which is 7,260, and then roll. But the function of this, the mechanics of this, is that you can trade this here. We could take this whole trade right here, but don't be committed to 7,300. Make sense? It's like you can run this up, but don't be buying the 7,300s. You do the day trading up here, and then when the low comes in, that's when you pick up the 7,300 to take that actual trade up here. If that makes any sense to you. You want to be aware of these mechanics and how we do this, or how this happens, so that you don't get caught. You know, people are like, "Oh my God, we're going to trade 7,300," so you're on 7,300. And then the moment that all the call buying subsides, what happens is the dealers will come in and they'll delta hedge you. And so they'll unload equities on top of you, and they won't want those 7,300 Cs to print that everyone bought until they're worthless. That's how we get unclenches, how we get Vanna rallies.
We're seeing here again, seeing some strength in the S&P 500. There's no news right now. We're seeing
voice. Turn that off.
Disconnected.
So the greater point here is that you want to be watching for these mechanics. You want to be watching, like, do we abjectly fail this? Do we come above? Do we make two new highs? Can you take the dip to buy to go up? And then you want to fade this too once the call buying stops. And that could be at the end of a day, a weekend, binary event, any of those kind of things. And then you actually get the print farther down the road. Right? Don't look at this time frame right here. This doesn't matter. It's more the mechanics of how the move and how it takes place. If you're a young trader, you need to understand this, because young traders, what they do is they get really intoxicated on lows and on highs. The FOMO kicks in, and you're just like, we're going up and it's never coming back. And that does take place sometimes, but generally speaking, like 70 to 85% of the time, that this is exactly how it works. And even the length of time it takes to come back can sometimes be brutal. If you get too much of the market on one side of this, if the FOMO gets really big, on up or down, it could be a long time till you come back. It could be months, quarters. Sometimes I've seen 4 months on average for a long period of time. This move right here, sometimes 4 months. That's brutal, right? That's a hard thing to swallow. So just be aware of these functions as we come into big levels. Like, it's usually zeros. Some of it's in fives on smaller scales, but big zeros, normally this is how it goes down. So like every 100 points, 100 points, 100 points, 100 points on SPX or ES. And just be aware of that as we move forward. So let's look really quick at just this right here and see what we got going on. And I want you to think about, like, how do we get up there? Is it a 1 minute trigger that gets us up there? More than likely not. It's more than likely going to be like this half-hour trigger, this hourly trigger. And you see how this hour and half-hour trigger are now setting up in here for a run higher. So you're looking for just this is the look above. You're looking for 1 and 2, and then more than likely some kind of a pullback. And this is soon, right? This is a half-hour trigger. It's gonna be soon, right? And then you get your rip higher, and you're chasing this run up into 7225, 7. I want to see the 760 or whatever. But just be aware too that when we actually do trade that 7,300, it could be some time. It can be, sometimes it's really brutal. So if you're like trying to roll your calls up to 7,300, I want you to think about the idea that you may want to wait to roll those calls to 7,300. You can trade them, day trade stuff, but like that actual buy for the print of 7,300 can take time. So just so you're aware of it. Takes time. So 7,200. Let's watch how this takes place here. Let's also count this stuff up here. Let's look at, this is the high from yesterday, right? You've got 1 right here, right? There's your new high right there. This is 2, flat correction. This is 3. The implication is that you're going to have 4 and 5, or 4 and 5 up here some way. Come back down here. 1, 2, 3, right? And then you get this bigger move up to the 7,600. Does that make sense? This would seem like the plan, even if it goes awry. It should look something like this. If you want to snip this at home, I can show you what it should look like here. Should look like something like this, right? Here's a 5 p.m. in here. Something like this, right? Up in here. Then a bigger drawdown. Oh, wait a minute, not that low. It's only like a half back trade, like right there. Here's your half-hour trigger. And then you get this larger move up here. So a little bit of range expansion. So you can see this right here. And then this also becomes something else. See this right here? See this prior high right here? This becomes the prior high, and you get 1 right here, right? 2, 3. And that's normally where you'll see your failure. 1, 2, 3, and that you don't get your 5th wave up here. And then this all comes back down. Make sense? It says 1, 2, 3. So we're kind of in this like 1, 2, 3 move right now. Make sense? Okay. I just want to make sure that everybody's clear in this, because this can be like a point of pain for people. Like a whole ton of pain. And you don't want to be stuck in the FOMO of we're going here. We're going right here. And you're like, it's not quite poison. It's just it's not quite poison. And you can also see this too. You have in the inverse. This is the low. This is the new low. This is the rejection, and then the move. Does it make sense? In the inverse. Whenever I'm talking to you about how we come down into something, slam, that's your low, right? This is your new low, right? Now, what happens when you get your new low is that's not normally the sell. It's normally you come back up here and we start selling, or it's even just defending whatever this is right here to start selling over here. Does that make sense? On downside, it's a little bit more consistent to do this down, and then we start blooding. On bulls, not so much. Bulls spend so much fucking time in control that oftentimes it'll be something more like this. It'll be a little bit more deeper, and then you get your actual move higher. More times than not, and for bulls, they get the liquidation breaks here. For bears, when you're coming down into stuff like this, you get your low, you get your new low. Oftentimes, it's just abject sell, like exhaustion from buyers, you let me say. For the bulls, there's never any exhaustion. These fucking guys will buy every goddamn dip, period. So just be aware of all of this price action up and down. We're going to come back over here and look at the bottom right-hand side. Nice big push higher. This is 7,200 right here. Another note here, too, would be we have not hit 720 on SPY. I think Doggone It said something about it in the Discord. This is your R5 and R6 up here, 721.58 and 719.24, but not quite 720. So let's look at this 720 right here. So you get your 719.24. Remember, we just pierced 720 here, so you'd be looking for something like this, right? Where you're like, here's your 1, here's your 2, above 7,200, but not quite 720. And then you have your dip, right? And then you're just looking to start the process of going higher here. Does that make sense? Yeah or no? Hopefully it does. And your half-hour trigger is currently right here. And this is coming up sort of just kind of like that right there. You're just looking at me back testing all of this gap that this is the, I believe, 720. Somewhere in there, so, like 727, 7185, something like that should be somewhere in here. If that makes any sense. Watch this closely. I'll make a note here that this is FOMO. FOMO's not a bad thing. It's just going to be aware of what it is and the mechanics of it as it plays out. The only thing I would say about FOMO is do not succumb to the opiumness of it. You see this at bottoms oftentimes too, right? You're like driving down. And only at those bottoms do you get like the, oh my God, we're going to crash. We close the day out and everyone's saying, oh my God, this is going to happen. That's going to happen. We're going to be down, we're going to hit circuit breakers and stuff like that. And we'll dip down there. And then it's a quick turn to the upside. So just be aware of that as we move forward from here. Man, this, you know what this is reminding me of is this is reminding me of the this is all inflation, I think. If I had to guess. We're running an inflation trade. Your money's cheaper, so we feel richer. Wealth effect in full force here. So we're at FOMO right here. I think it's right here. Yeah, it's right here. It's right here. We want to see 2 quick rips higher here if we can get them. This is a good look too for trading for trading up to roll calls higher. You'll probably see a couple. There's a target right here, and there's a target right here. See if we can get this out here. A couple targets up here. There's a target right here. There's a target right here. These 2 right here. This should be right about where that is, right there. And I want you to be aware that there are bears and there are call sellers that are just like drooling right now. To sell you calls. They know that we're closer to the process. This is the process beginning more than likely. So you'll see it take place right now. If you are a member and you get the briefs with expectations, you know where I think we're going. And you know I've got a fucking straight line going up, right? I've had one for like 2-3 days, I think. I wish I could put SPX here just to show you here in this backside, but like a dual screen would be nice to show you guys. I'll see if I can draw this out here. Hold on. R4 is 7211.50. I apologize here. I'm losing my voice again. I blew it out on Monday, and it's just been too much chatting, too much talking all day long. I think. I don't think I'm sick. That's what I was thinking. It's allergies. Ooh, I own some Snap. It's doing pretty well. It's been dogging in the background for some time now. Let's see if I can clean this up a little bit. This is looking kind of messy again. There's one more there. There's one more right here. Just keep it's looking kind of shitty right here, but there it is right there. That's not too bad. That's pretty good. Watch out for VIX fuckery. Keep your eyes on 7,200. If we lose 7,200, that is right in here. I believe that's 7,200 right there. As long as you're holding this, you're good. If not, if we begin losing 7,200, watch out for a flush. I know I've got these other bars here, but I think that this right here is 7,200. Stops taken from all of the sellers on the 27th. They tried to sell cash market yesterday and this open today. The close yesterday and the open today they tried to sell. VIX parked right now. It's at 1503. We're back to a spot up, vol up situation. Or kill the VIX if we get some breaking news to kill the VIX. One or the other. or we roll and VIX starts ripping faces off, one or the other, or one of those three. But just note that we're in a spot up vol up situation here. Doesn't mean it happens, but we are in one. Or I shouldn't say we're in spot up vol up. We're in conditions are ripe for spot up vol up. Also note that we have not back tested the 5-minute trigger in a minute. I haven't seen much news across the board here yet. I don't know what this means here. Market, oh my God, Market Watch is terrible. Like S&P pushes to new highs. Here is the line in the sand for this bull run. Why 7,000 is the make or break level? That's false. 6,800 is the real make and break level. We'd get CTA heavy selling below 6,800. Just note that there's no bid on puts right now. This white line would impart that we're going to blast to the upside. So watch that white bar right there.
NYMEX WTI crude June futures settle at $105.07 a barrel, down $1.81 or 1.69%. NYMEX diesel May futures settle at around $4.13 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline May futures settle at around $3.77 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas June futures settle at around $2.76. So Trump on True Social, talking about the UK, says we'll be removing tariffs and restrictions on whiskey having to do with Scotland's ability to work with Commonwealth of Kentucky on whiskey and bourbon.
VIX 9-day holding at 15.05. Sorry, I gotta suck on a Lawson chair. Apologize. Setting up for a big squeeze here. Thank you. Oh, this ice water tastes so good in my throat.
US stocks extend gains. The S&P 500 at 1%.
Coming into R4 at 7211.50 on SPX. More to go. VIX 30-day low was 1687. It's only at 1718, so we can go up some more. Sorry to be like licking and shit in the show. I gotta like get this lozenge inside of me. Mm. Let's take a look at SPX really quick. Just watch this closely here. We have R4 and then over R4 right here. They could take this hole to go up there, but just be aware of R4 up here and then the move higher up here, either here or here. This is the whole move. This is what you're defending, is this right here. You could even count this as the same. It's all the same move right there.
According to INA, Trump invites Iraq's prime minister nominee to visit the US.
Apple's stalling a little bit here. A little bit of stalling from SNDK as well. But these guys have reports today. I'm going to read a few things off to you. Get your pens and papers out here. Or your notepads or whatever you use. I'm going to read this stuff off to you as I go through it. Western Digital trading 441, looking to trade 450 into the close today. I'd like to see it trade 452.5, but I think it won't be up tomorrow. That's Western Digital Corporation. Reddit has a report today after the bell. They're kind of weird. They're looking for an equal leg or equal legs. Let's check this really quick. But I'm very bullish on Reddit right now, even more so than WDC. I'd really like to see Reddit trade like $200 on. Hey, look at this Jack. What's up, buddy? It's my border collie right there. Reddit, I'm very bullish in their close. I know that sometimes they get hammered, but I do like them to trade 200 into the bell. They're starting to move to the upside right now. Hey, did you just rub me, bro? Can we get over here? Back here. Just give me the rub, or do you want me to feed you something? One, two, three, two, three. AXTI, I've got no conviction on them. They could make a big high, but I would be wanting to short them. They could make like $102, 102.5, but I'd be wanting to short them. If you look at them on a daily basis on their monthly velocity and quarterly velocity, I'm a little suspect of them. We give it like $102 on their, maybe $102 or something like that on their ER today after the bell. I'm bullish, but I think it's to sell. Rivian.
So just to inform, Trump is signing executive order. There is a video we're putting on the feed for those interested. And Trump just saying, signing order expanding access to retirement accounts.
Rivian is a good look too. Rivian's got the hour, or excuse me, the daily trigger and the weekly trigger trying to push it higher. There could be a case made that it could swing low at 1339. But it's looking to break out as well in a pretty significant way.
Fall to 7.62.
I'm bullish on them too.
ICI.
They are in a bear market right now. Their monthly is turning down. Their daily velocity doesn't look too good. It looks okay, but doesn't look great.
Trump touts stock market gain since his election.
Their monthly accumulation, though, is huge. Is anyone accumulating Rivian? I like the idea of accumulating Rivian. If you haven't already been doing it, I know Nino. I think Nino liked Rivian. I think people have asked me about it. On the lows, I liked the idea of accumulating at $8, $10. It's at a squeeze point right now. Rivian wants to squeeze and spooge everywhere. That might be my favorite so far of these closes, even more so than Apple. I like Rivian the best so far. For an explosive move higher. We might chart that one on the show.
The US is leading China on AI.
A whole bunch of these tickers are looking for big round zeros, like MTZ, Maztec, trading 395.90. You know it wants to hit 400, 402. It just grinds higher and higher and higher and higher. This is your first high, by the way, over 7,200. You're looking for another high above 7,200 as well.
Brent crude futures settle at $114.01 a barrel, down $4.02 or 3.41%.
I mean, is anybody, like, if you got triggers, right, start looking at Riot. Riot wants to squeeze pretty badly. Riot is doing the same accumulation at the bottom, and it wants to explode to the upside. I'm extremely bullish on Riot. I'm extremely bullish on Reddit. I'm going to put them in order right now for you guys. And if I can change them because I got to look at a few more. But for as of right now at this moment, my favorites are Rivian, is number 1. Number 2 is Riot, and number 3 is Apple. Yeah, I don't know. Scratch that. Hold on. Riot is like, Riot's number 2. It's a pop and drop. I think Rivian holds. I think Apple holds too, so maybe Apple moves up to number 2. Amgen being sold on a monthly, but being accumulated on a quarterly. Amgen's a weird one. Its daily velocity looks great. Its weekly looks okay. It looks good, sustainable.
Fitch rating says widening US deficit climbing.
That's on a daily basis. Amgen on its 30-minute basis. Take a look at I think Amgen gets dumped, but it's going to move higher.
Says next step.
Its hourly's a little long in the tooth, but its daily velocity looks fucking beautiful. If you want to own it, I would like to see Amgen come down or pop and drop and then go up. Take a peek at the 30-minute and 1 day velos
Just a reminder
on that stock.
Speaking at the conference with Trump, talking about
It's a little bit too busy for my blood, but
Trump accounts.
it's a little bit more whippy. Oh no, not A.
The article from Fitch Ratings on the feed for those interested.
There's another neat one here. FSLR would like to see it trade 220, but then auto reject. If you're looking for something to sell, check out FSLR. If it squeezes on the close, that would be my pick for a short. But it would need to trade somewhere in the 20s. So we're doing the pullback right now. I just want to see if this holds for the next run up here.
Fitch says large US deficits to keep debt above AA peers.
See if we can hold this down here and get up into, watch this here, if we can get this up and over, that over. Five-minute triggers coming up to help right now. That's that red bar that you see right there, right above my head. And the two yellow bars probably a 5-minute trigger. This is, I believe, 420, and then the two yellows that are underneath it.
Fitch says cuts 2026 US tariff revenue estimate by $150 billion.
So FSLR, it should go up on their ER, but it's got a nice sell signal on it above. And I'm going to start talking to you about tomorrow's reports. We have econ data at 10 a.m. So if you're looking for carryover for an up overnight into tomorrow's close,
Position to worsen on tax cuts.
Chevron's kind of wonky. Its daily velocity on a 1 day basis looks like shit, but its weekly looks fine. It's got a nice little bat wing forming on it as well to go up and trade 215. So CVX won't hurt tomorrow. It doesn't, I don't think. That's Chevron Corp. CL, which is not crude, but Colgate Palmolive. Its daily velocity on a daily basis looks absolutely stunning. That's good for you and for I like Colgate Palmolive. I don't like it on its on a higher frame. I'm assuming it's trying to put in a major double top from 2024. I'm bearish on Colgate Palmolive in the mid and long term, but I don't think it matters for their ER. This is an interesting one. I'm going to show it to you here. This is XOM. So I guess I charted this for you guys. Have not charted this one for you guys in a bit. I had us going slightly higher here. We failed it, came straight down. And I did chart this from right where we were. But this is in the buy zone right here. This has been something that's been ongoing since March 27th. Bullish on XOM as well. I just wanted to show you that I had done that one for you before. We do cover XOM regularly for Elliott Wave, ICT, and triggers. There's a whole bunch of good reports coming out tomorrow, too. Linen Bays looks fine.
USTR releases 2026 special 301 report on intellectual property. And we have posted that to the feed.
I'm bearish on Moderna, but I do like their bottoming. I'd like to see Moderna come back down and just slam into that bottom again on 20 bucks. I'm bearish on ER for Moderna, but I like Moderna going up. If you can find any deals on if Moderna sells, you want to long it, or which is mRNA is the ticker.
Trump praises Japan for investing more in US production plants.
Very bullish on Estee Lauder on the short term, but bearish on Estee Lauder in the midterm. The weekly looks like dog shit. The daily looks great on it, though. It just came up from full negativity into neutral. So it still has some legs to the upside. I'd like to see it reject. It's at trading $77. I'd like to see it reject somewhere around 98 and a half, 98.20. Bullish on Dominion. Dominion wants to trade like $100. Keep an eye on Dominion. They have legs on. Dominion Energy has legs over time on it. These are all tomorrow. Just looking for carryover into tomorrow. Bullish carryover. FLGT Fulgent. Bearish. I want to see that shit at fucking $4. I want some pain down to like $7 and $4 on FLGT. I think they're going to crater.
So the USTR adding European Union to the watch list and removing Bulgaria from the watch list.
This is another neat one. TPG. It's an easy trader. It's up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's at one of its bottoms right now. It's trading $40. This one might dog. It could like go up here, trade $50, $52, come back down to 39, and then you'll get your second leg. That could be a nice summer trade. You could actually take that trade for tomorrow and then come back for a low for a nice summer trade on it.
Trump says the country is doing well despite the military operation, and Iran is dying to make a deal. Trump just reiterated.
There was a squeeze to the high right there. That's the target. Spoos just hit it. Now trading above R4 on SPX.
Trump says Iran drone and missile factories are significantly down. And Trump says new stock market high despite what some call a war.
Well, Jesus Christ, he's watching the stock market right now. There's a wick on that candle right there, too. Be aware of it. Weekly R2 expectations on SPX 7248.78. That would be about the target for the roll.
Trump says Iran is in very bad shape, leaders are gone. And Trump reiterates the US obliterated Iran's nuclear capacity. And Trump on Iran says we'll see what happens.
So we went over today and tomorrow. I want you to be looking at next week. If you want to ride on the coattails of ERs for next week, I'm going to give you a few of those that could benefit from today and tomorrow and the weekend so that it's not sell the news. Let me show you one right here. I charted this for you on Monday, I believe. On our private stream. This is Palantir. So I had this up here, down here.
Counting Venezuela attack when talking about
And this is their ERs next week, but this is ground floor. So if you're looking for a trade next week to begin today and not come back and say, hey, Cap, what's going on in Palantir?
and Trump compares
There is a nice little
the US did in Venezuela.
leg up. We had it coming up and coming down.
Trump
And-
says Iran's economy is crashing and the blockade is incredible. Iran now not getting any money from oil. And Trump says nobody knows who Iran's leaders are.
Another nice one for next week, Lowe's Corporation. They're looking to make a huge move next week to $120. They're trading $112 right now. And this one's just getting started as well. So Lowe's, Palantir for next week. Another noteworthy trade here, pins. I'd like to see pins trade 22.5. They're at 1974. I would not want to be long them into their ER. I'd like to take that trade now. They're trying to clean up a huge drop. Sell the news into their ER, if possible, or be under everybody. Oh, geez, I haven't looked at rig in a minute. I like the idea of selling rig. They might get one more high, but
Trump says, I don't know if we need a deal with Iran. So again, Trump saying, I don't know if we need a deal with Iran.
target hit on 71927. We're just below 720. Top of the market, basically.
We might need a deal with Iran. US stocks extend gains. Nasdaq up 1%. The British pound rises 1%, the highest since February 17th.
Most of on has moved already, but on doing equal legs seems rational at $112, and then a pullback and higher. You're trading the semiconductors. They're at $100 right now, but they have more room to run. That's another one for next week. Tyson Foods hasn't run at all. It's looking to make a huge move too. It's one of my favorites for next week right now. Check out Tyson Foods. It looks a lot like Apple. Tyson Foods has been down since October 2023. It's done a ton of work to get up here. It just had the daily trigger and the weekly trigger cross the monthly to the upside. VIX cratering right now.
Trump on gasoline prices, and Iran won't have a nuclear weapon. Trump asked about gasoline prices, saying it will go down gasoline prices will go down when Iran war is done.
Note that the half-hour trigger on SPY and the hourly trigger are parking lower. They're flattening at 713, 714 as we go higher. Cannot lose the 5-minute trigger. Five-minute triggers right here. This is the basis for everything going up right here. $7.16 is the 1 hour check back. I said we can't lose the 5-minute, but that's not true. You could do a half-back trade to 7.16. Support is coming into that 7.17, which is 7.20 on SPX. There is a back test at 7.16. You could see the half-hour and hourly trigger climb back up to 7.16 over time. It might take some hours to get there, though. The VIX 9-day getting straight crushed right now. It's near bottom at $14.44. It's currently trading $14.66. If we get a flush into the close here, you're looking to defend 717.60 and 717.16 down here. TSN, Tyson looks great. It's like Apple right now. And it hasn't made any moves. I don't think anyone's focused on it at all. It's been accumulating now since September of 2023. It's looking to trade its prior high at $87. It's only at 64 right now. It's a huge move. 20% move for summer. There's not a bunch of market cap for ER next week. I mean, there's some, but there's not a ton. I mean, the big reports next week are Palantir, VRTX, WMB, Williams Companies, FANG, ERJ, ON, CTRA, Fabrinet, Lowe's. The key ones here, though, are I want you to think about the money that's going to come out of big tech this week, and it's going to want to put it somewhere. So start thinking now about where does that money come in. So you'll get call value in calls, even though no one's there yet. When they show up, everyone will be a Palantir bull. There'll be a On Semiconductor Corporation bull. They'll want to roll all the semis into there. Tyson looks good. Lowe's looks good. pins looks good, believe it or not. Even if it doesn't go nowhere, you'll still get the kick from the degenerates that want to go from ER week to ER week.
Trump on Spain and Italy troop reductions says, yeah, probably. Trump says Italy hasn't been any help and Spain has been horrible.
I also like AutoZone, but they don't report until May 26th, I think.
And Trump says we didn't need any help with Iran.
Salesforce is in full capitulation mode, so if you're looking for something to sell, they don't report until May 27th. If you really want to get ahead of stuff, check out Costco. It wants to trade over $1,000. It tends to do very well on its ER. Listen to this closely here. It's like Costco does well in its ER in springtime. It normally doesn't print until late June or July. But if you're in now with calls for June, you'll get a premium kick on that trade. This is much farther out. This is May 28th for their ER. So if you want to get really ahead of everybody else, get on Costco now. Or on a pullback. If we get a pullback and a roll these calls, you can jump on those calls for Costco. They're a late print, and they print, or their ER is the 28th, supposedly.
Trump says Rubio is very involved with Iran talks. Trump says Iran has killed thousands of protesters over the last months.
Here's one for the Bears. I'm kind of bearish on FactSet. They don't report until June 22nd. They had an earnings on, I think in April or May. In April, they had an earnings. They could like ramp a little bit, but if you can catch a high on underneath like $200 or something, I like them trading down to $125.
Trump says he's trying to save Iran in a certain way.
Like yesterday, if you're looking for a dip to buy, it's right here after the bell. Oh, rid of that. We don't need that there anymore. Looking for dips to buy, it's right here. This is the 4,200.
How long Iran holds out?
Don't think you need that right there. If there's any kind of flushing, it's going to be right here. Apple trading 274. Trying to smash up into PT2, which is 275.82. Remember that my PT3 is like near 280 on Apple. It's already trading 274 currently. So still more legs in Apple here. Remember, this is the target up here. VIX 9-day looking to get shanked to the downside here. Closing gaps at $13 all the way down. I don't think they can get to 9, but we got a gap to close at 12.15 on VIX 9-day.
Trump on Powell staying on the Fed says don't care if he stays.
Oh, he cares. Trump remembers everything. I'm shocked at the number of videos that people have dug out from shit he's said years ago. He remembers everything. Don't believe that for a minute. Trump saying, Trump on Spain and Italy troop reductions. Yeah, probably. It's just like saying a bunch of shit that's just kind of meh. Remember that this here, right, see this line right here? This is, I should have made these thicker, but this is R4, and this is R5. For bulls, that's typically a sell signal if we hit this in the close today. Just a warning. Bears, not so much. I've seen like I've seen our 4 and 5 hits and then continuation for bulls. Typically, if you go up there and nail this one right here, make this bigger. Don't need the gap anymore. We already closed the gap. Give me one quick second here. Just a note to you that I'm posting in the Discord on Market Chat right now expectations for tomorrow for SPY, QQQ, and IWM. Note that tonight the conference call is at 5 p.m. for Apple. Remember that they have a new CEO right now. If you didn't know, I think everybody knows at this point. Tim Apple still stays on board. Now Johnny and Tim Apple. Apple earnings, Gene Munster says he has modest expectations on Apple. Believes Turnus is the upside case. Munster expects iPhone sales the main driver of rev to grow 22% in Q2, above Wall Street's 20% estimate, citing demand from China. Remember that Apple has traded sideways now for a long period of time. iPhone sales are the main driver of their revs. You're expecting them to grow 22% second quarter, above Wall Street's estimate of 20%, citing demand from China. For the third quarter, he expects the company to guide sales growth of 10 to 12% year over year, compared to the street expectations of 9%. So we had to price all that shit in. Rev consensus estimate for iPhone is 109.58 billion, and earnings per share EPS are at $1.94. Apple has beaten rev estimates for 10 consecutive quarters, while EPS has topped estimates for 5. You also want to be watching today for the component environment impacts, how a component environment impacts margins in the second half of the year amid high demand for AI data centers. You want to be listening for down margins by 50 BPS quarter over quarter. The street is looking for 80 BPS decline, he said. Now, this was from Munster. Earlier this week, UBS analyst David Voigt praised the company for its ability to secure key components such as silicon and memory to meet iPhone demand. He believes Apple's earnings should be strong, benefiting from the rollout of personal devices like the MacBook Neo and iPhone 17. But in the long run, the company is subject to risks from product delays, less innovative offerings, a decline in iPhone unit shipments, macro weakness dampening product demand, especially in China, he said. That's the bear case. You want to probably be listening closely for anything like aluminum shortages, any kind of in that guide. Uncertainty with the strait being closed with some commodities. Smaller parts in your phones. I think I discussed that with you about a month ago, that all the little things are questionable for shortages. Not the big things, but the little things. Vote had hiked its price target by $7 to $287, maintained a neutral rating. I don't see it that high. I think we reject 278, 280, 250, somewhere in there. I want to say it's 78. We reject 78. We come back for like 82 and 87 in the summertime. If you want to know what I think, we go vertical into the close. I don't think there's any pullbacks or drawdowns. I don't think there's even anything after the close. Maybe. I think it's just straight up. I think I said to you earlier, the target's like 726 or something like that. 7260 on SPX. Big green bars into the close here. Let's look at SPX really quick. Here's the first high right here. Here's the second high right here. Well, even if we blood down here, I am looking for a moonshot up here.
The UAE bans travel by citizens to Iran, Lebanon, and Iraq, according to the Foreign Ministry.
I'll give it Monday, but I think we hit it tonight, tomorrow, 10 a.m., something like that, when PMI comes out.
A US official tells CBS that the Iran war cost closer to $50 billion.
How far trigger racing higher right now? These two down here are only for degenerates looking for some kind of a quick, like let's say Apple goes up and then whipsaws straight up. This is for dip buyers to step in for 0 dates. Way is higher. Let's look at a weekly basis really quick here. There's that target right there. 722.42. This is your weekly R1 right here. R2.
Trump says the US will get atomic stuff from Iran.
We don't have as much reporting today as we did yesterday. The impact isn't as great. It's big, but it's not as big as yesterday by any means. I think it was 22% of the entire of all reports were yesterday. Let's take a peek over here at put this together. There's that target right there. Do you see it right here? There are some bigger ones up here. This is that 72.65 right here. You see this? Like here, here, and here. You can see the targets that are in here. This would be the one for today. Watch this one down here too. 7230. Look at this one though, right here. Keep an eye on that one right there. It's the light blue one all the way at the top. Just keep an eye on this into the bell here.
One minute remaining for the market on close imbalance.
I'll post the market on close imbalance for you here. I think we have potential to hit 726 today. Maybe. I don't think so, but we can potentially hit 726 today.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 1.8 billion, Nasdaq 100 buy side 1.1 billion, Dow 30 buy side 1 billion, Mag 7 buy side 1.5 billion.
No, maybe not. How about I'll give you 722.28. We should start ripping here. Target into the bell. Did I say at 722.28 or something like that? Big green candle right here. Huge, huge wicking candle here. Trading 719.79. We have Autobot sellers on SPY at 720.
And that concludes remarks from Trump at the White House.
Here comes the MOC for you. Posting it in the Discord. Apple, of course, number fucking one for buys. Top sell Avgo. That makes sense, like the going from company to company, right? I think next week that'll be important. So if you want to come back and listen to the stocks that I was talking to you about the report next week and the week thereafter, This is 720. Remember that Apple does report right at 4 p.m. Their guidance is not until 5 p.m. If you're new to the market, you want to go to the Apple, search Apple Investor Relations. I know most of you already know this, but there's probably someone out there watching the show that does not. You can listen to the cool techno music for the half an hour until Apple comes out and gives their guidance. Apple's one of the companies that made me rich. Apple and Tesla.
According to Insider, Meta tells staff not ruling out further layoffs. So just saying again, according to Insider, Meta tells staff not ruling out further layoffs.
Month end looks like long NVIDIA, short SPX. That's interesting with Avgo having a sell in it. I'm going to post a couple things for you here inside the Discord and the Pro channel. Keep an eye. I want you to read this about Avgo. I'm assuming NVIDIA too. You should hold on a second here. We'll ask VolWiz. He knows a lot about Avgo. See what his take is on this. I've got the midday wrap here as well from GS.
A reminder at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, expecting earnings from Rivian. Estimate EPS a loss per share of 60 cents. Estimate revenue 1.38 billion.
Let's check out Apple really quick into this close. So check this out. Apple has hit 2 of its targets. It hit this one right here. Then it whipsawed and hit this one right here. So this target is hit. This target is hit. Looks like they're selling Apple already before we get there.
One minute remaining.
We're going moon. Parked up and on 720. Apple getting eaten up right now. It's getting bought. Looking for a target price on 271.90 of 278.
10 seconds.
I don't think I can do anything about this bookmap shit right here. It's moving so fast. Just waiting on Apple ER report.
Shares closed 10% lower in the worst day since October.
Apple putting in both price targets for today. Now just waiting on R3 or PT3. 78.5.
Seeing here, Rivian Q1 cash and cash equivalents 2.85 billion, 2.85 billion. A miss on the
There goes-
estimate of 3.6 billion. Production 10,256 vehicles. That is a beat on the estimate. Miss on the estimate of 10,311 vehicles.
Well, they were talking about fucking Apple there for a second.
Iran's Mayor News says air defense sounds heard in some areas of Tehran. Reasons unclear. Shares of Amazon. Excuse me.
Well, we're waiting.
Trump says AI will be a boon to the country.
No, where's Apple? Oh yeah, let's look at Rivian.
Trump speaking in a Newsmax interview.
I had my 3 best I had for today was Rivian, Riot, and Apple. Let's go look at Rivian. Looks like their numbers dropped.
And Trump says AI will lead to a tremendous number of jobs.
Did I sit? Oh no, it's just they haven't dropped yet. Hold on.
Rivian earnings revenue 1.38 billion, 1.38 billion, a miss on the estimate of 1.39 billion.
Damn.
EPS loss per share 33 cents compared to the expected loss per share 48 cents year on year, with Rivian still seeing fiscal year vehicles delivered at 62,000 to 67,000 and still sees fiscal year adjusted EBITDA loss of 1.8 billion compared to 2.1 billion.
Come on, Rivian Bulls, you can pull it out even with the miss. There's a pretty fucking big miss right there.
Israel rushed laser system to UAE to help defend it.
Oh no, not too bad. Loss per share was 0.33 versus 0.43 year over year. That's good. Revs 1.38 billion. The estimate was 1.39. Pretty much in line. Vehicles delivered was 10,365. Estimate was 10,279. They came in slightly under on production, 100 vehicles short. Cash and carry equivalents, 2.85 billion versus estimate of 3.6. Still sees fiscal year delivered 62,000 to 67,000. Still sees fiscal year adjusted IDTA loss of 1.8 billion to 2.1 billion. It's okay. Riots ripping fucking faces off right now.
Of US securities report.
So I had riots, I had Rivian, riots, and Apple. Rivian, no move yet.
From the Financial Times on the feed for those interested.
Rivian's still sitting on its daily trigger. Oh, there goes Rivian going up now. Woo, yeah, baby. Rivian moving to the upside right now. Rivian cranking. Riot cranking. Apple kind of putting around right now. Remember that tomorrow, I saw someone say rebalancing. Just remember that tomorrow, pension funds have 23 to 30 billion for sale, and CTAs have something for sale too up there. But also retail has a lot of money to spend, so dips should be bought. Just note that there is some rebalancing negative flows on the first and into the first week of May. SPY holding up right now. Just waiting on Apple. They normally report right at 4. Do they report at 4:15 or 4? I can't remember. I thought it was 4, right at 4. I could be wrong. Yeah, it says they normally report seconds after the bell. I don't know why we haven't gotten it yet. Still not seeing an Apple report right now. Fucking Johnny Appleseed's not doing it right. Yeah, you've got 4:15. I've got an article here from CNBC that says just a few seconds after the bell. Maybe I'm wrong here. CNBC says few seconds after the bell. That's what I'm reading from CNBC. I could be wrong here. I get all kinds of wrong info here in the show. I gotta correct. Let's stick around though. Let's watch together and see if they beat or miss. This is like the flagship, the fucking weight holder of the holds the entire market up. The fucking giant ass behemoth that's Apple. Thanks, Princess. Princess saying 415 or 416. I'm going to throw on some zero dates here again.
The US says foreign holding
Or one dates that become zero dates.
5 billion as of June 2025. Trump says Iran war is won, but I want to win bigger margin.
I'm on zero dates or one dates for tomorrow.
Trump says need guarantees Iran won't ever have a nuclear weapon.
Goddamn NVDA. Jesus. Anyone else here rolling into NVDA or Avgo? This might be a good time to do it. Like right now before the close.
And Trump's saying again, NATO did not help us at all on Iran.
Rivian now going back down, hit a high of $16.99 on the monthly trigger. Now bleeding down to the weekly. Riot had a high of 1788. Closed the gap above from the 28th. NVDA getting hammered into the close at $200. The target on NVDA is 250. There another one. Just a note to you out there, like NVDA, right, is one of those tickers that got caught up in not trading above 7,000 way back in December and October and November, that time period. They have still not printed that $250 target. They traded their 220, but they did an equal high, and they have a daily trigger coming back. Let's look at NVIDIA. Well, just the next 2 minutes here. I just want to show you something before the close here. So just note here that NVDA they got some room up there, and they printed 212. Look at this consolidation, and they already just did this equal leg up here, and they just got shanked down to their daily. Keep an eye on NVDA. I don't know if it's here to do the cup and handle, but it could be down here too. So you have like the equal legs to take out here, but then this move should be violence to the upside for the cup and handle. Just keep an eye on NVDA, Avgo. If people are trying to put their money to work in the next week or two, you could end up getting like a nice big fat NVDA Avco trade. All right, let's see what happens. Give us the fucking Apple report. If we don't get the goddamn Apple report at 4:15, I'm going to take my toys and go home.
So the White House saying the granted permission to transport between the United States and Canada crude oil and petroleum products.
Still no movement on Apple. Makes me fucking wonder if they're going to hold this shit till 5 p.m. I'm serious. I gotta go. I like it's not you guys. I would stick around. It's, you guys, I have kids, man. Like, I have a wife, kids, fucking dogs, cats, all that stupid shit. Like, I have responsibilities to you, and then I got responsibilities to a family.
On the calls.
I haven't had like 6 divorces and like solo old man living alone. If I did, I would. But I got all kinds of other shit responsibilities I got to do. All right, I gotta go. If there's any wild ass action, I'll come in the Discord and we'll talk about it or whatever. I wonder if it's because of the new CEO. Maybe, I don't know why we're not getting any.
Includes Trump's interview on Newsmax.
All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. We'll wrap up the week. A few are we at programming notes yet or no? I don't think so. Nothing I can see right now. Okay. We'll talk more about stuff for the next month tomorrow or on Monday. We'll go over the whole month and what to look out for and stuff like that. We'll save it for another day. I'll see you in the morning. You guys have a great night. I was hoping we could see like a big red bar down or a big green bar up or something like that. I'll see you tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. The one takeaway here is just note that tomorrow into next week, we've got CTAs selling. They're not big sellers. We've got pension selling, but we have retailers as buyers. and CTAs will become buyers again if we don't go below 6,800 and stuff. Just it's noteworthy that there is shit for sale coming starting tomorrow. So it could get bloody at some point. When it does get bloody, just be down there waiting for the dip. Remember that the key point here is the month of May is for you to find the monthly low and get nice and long into summertime. I think that's all I've got for you right here at the moment, and I'll talk to you guys here tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. You guys have a great night, and I got to get out of here. I got like kids and shit that need stuff to do, and my youngest is like, I don't know if it's like springtime or something. It's just like every day there's some fucking event I got to do. It's not a bad thing. I love it, but it's hard to, I'm committing like 20, 30 hours a week to my daughter right now on top of all of this. So I'm not getting a bunch of sleep. And even for myself, it's like try to have a drink late night, if I can, and try to blow off some steam. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Have a great night, by the way. And I got calls here.